Oh boy.
Hello, good
Hi,
evening,
hi.
everyone, and welcome to BlackwaterDnD, where we have a guest.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jeremy, we are so excited to have you. Thank you so much for being here. This is awesome.
Thank you so much for having me. This is really, really exciting. I love getting to guest on stuff, and I love you guys. And so, two of my favorite things are being married in this moment.
They just won't stop kissing. They just won't stop. Everything
stop.
will not stop kissing. Thank you also for the raid, everyone coming over from Ross's channel. Thank you so much. Jeremy, please, for those of everyone in the chat who might not know who you are, please tell the universe who you are and what you do.
Well, universe. Hello, it's me, Jeremy again. Hi everybody. I'm Jeremy Cobb. I am 1/3. We're a third again of the show.
So
Three Black Halflings. We are a Dungeons and Dragons / general nerd podcast. We have like a talk show where we do interviews. We talk about DM tips, player tips. We talk about diversity and inclusivity in nerddom and D&D in particular. We also have an actual play wing, I guess, where we do all sorts of different mini series and longer series. Our most recent long series was called Outlaws and Obelisks, which is like thank you. It's a D&D game set in a post-apocalyptic North Africa inspired Western. We run the whole gamut, folks. We got everything. This club has everything.
This channel has everything. So good.
Yes.
If you have not checked out Outlaws and Obelisks, you absolutely do need to. And please go check out the episodes of Three Black Halflings. There are so many good ones. If you've ever wondered about any of the classes, there's a bunch of like long-standing episodes about the classes. There's a lot of amazing people who they interview,
including you.
Oh, thank you.
Speaking of the deep dives, we did a cleric deep dive with M, and it's definitely one of the best ones we've done. Absolutely fantastic.
Thanks. Oh my gosh, I'm blushing. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just so happy you're here. This is what a delight. We love having guests on the show, and of course, there's nobody better than Jeremy. So like, it's great. From that, I am going to jump into some announcements this evening, so we can jump into that good D&D. All right, here we go. A big thank you to our sponsors, Legendcraft, a nerdy woodworking company from Calgary. Check them out, and if anything tickles your fancy, enter the code Blackwater at checkout for a discount. We are also sponsored by Sirenscape because epic games require epic sound. We have two amazing partners. The first up is Legend Keeper. This is the ultimate world building tool created by DMs for DMs. You can use it to create comprehensive wikis, atlases, share specific pieces, oh my gosh, with your players, if it's private by nature default, as well as real-time collaboration, there are no limits on storage and creation with a beautiful and easy to use interface, because that's the most important thing, is an easy to use interface. They are a small group of creators from both Canada and the US, and they are constantly upgrading features. There's going to be a calendar and a timeline. I'm really, really excited. This is awesome. So on the first Friday of every month, Tim and I are going to be doing a world building stream where we start taking Tim's Google Hell document and putting it into Legend Keeper, and I'm really, really excited about that. I also can't wait to give you a little bit of a behind the scenes into the world of Terrace. This is very, very exciting. Which brings us to our next partnership, which is indeed Kobold Press. We are so excited to announce a brand new campaign that is starting with them. It's a mini campaign starting on March 6th at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time over at twitch.tv/Kobold Press. This campaign is homebrewed by our amazing Tim, and set in the Margrave setting, which is a twisted and dark Fey forest in their Midgard world. It runs for 8 weeks with possible extension to 12 weeks if it's successful on the channel, and we may even be coming back in the fall if it's a really good one. So please, please, please come hang out with us when that starts. Tim will be in the DM seat. It's going to be featuring Adam and myself and Cody, as well as our dear friends Brianna DeCoster of Utahimi Cosplay and Gordy Lucius, who's an improviser and comedian. There is going to be character art. There is going to be cosplay. We have rolled and prepped our characters. Our Slack goes off very often, and we are very, very excited to bring this campaign to you. So please go follow Kobold Press across all social medias and stay tuned for more info. Love as always to our dice goddess Keisha and our artist, the amazing Tiana Kovacevic. Check them out on Instagram at Fairy Dragon Dice and Miss._Marston, respectively. If you like our art, you can go get some on stuff. We have a merch store. So type !merch in the chat to find a place where you can buy things like shirts and hoodies and shower curtains and aprons and journals and dad hats and more. Also, come join our Discord. You know you want to. Our Discord is an amazing place. But while we're streaming, come hang out here in Twitch chat because that's where all the cool kids are. A big thank you to all of you who subscribe to us. Also, thank you, Animedes, for giving out 20 gift subs right off the top of the show. Holy bananas, you're the best. Don't forget to re-up your subscriptions as they don't roll over every month. You can also sub with your Amazon Prime. You get one free Twitch sub every month. And if you decide to give it to us, thank you so much. If you would like to support our show above and beyond a subscription, you can type !donate, which will take you over to a link where you can put that in if that's something that you want to do. We're also just like really thankful to have you here every week hanging out with us. If you have fallen behind on episodes, don't leave, please stay. But you can go over to YouTube and catch up. You can type !YouTube in the chat to follow the link. Also, Teeny, thank you so much for being the best and doing all the exclamation points. You're a delight. Another very exciting announcement that we released like a week and a half ago. We are going to be at Fan Expo Vancouver.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shoot. Happening at the Vancouver Convention Center. We have 2 panels on February 19th. The first is at 11 a.m. on guys, Adam. The first is at 11 a.m. on stage 3, and it's going to be myself and Adam and Sean talking about how to elevate your game through characters and role play. And then at 5:15, also on stage 3, it's going to be Tim and Adam and Sean talking about the DM thing that you guys all do. It's a DM's workshop. So please, if you're in the Pacific Northwest or are able to come to Fan Expo, come hang out with us. We would love to see you. We'll be there with Blackwater t-shirts. There will likely be stickers and pins. Please come hang out with us. It's going to be a great time. Before I jump into our programming this week, Len, are you doing anything this week?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream more probably. I just moved today.
Yay!
So
also, everybody, please
stream.
give Lennon a little bit of a cheers because they moved today. It is a good time. We're so happy for Len's new place. It's delightful. Adam, are you doing anything this week? You're muted.
Yeah, I am. I picked up the new Amazon game, Lost Ark. The last one burnt me real good, but I haven't learned my lesson, so I'll probably be streaming that on Monday.
Amazing.
No, Moist Monday. Sorry, I'll be doing Subnautica Monday.
No.
And then Lost Ark on Wednesday, because you got to keep those Mondays moist, under the water, oceanography.
So moist.
Speaking of keeping things moist, I would just like to say that if we see anyone at Fan Expo who comes in cosplay as a long goblin, I do not know how I will react, but it will be exuberant and very positive, and we'll put it all over the socials.
That's true.
Show us your longest goblin.
You probably need 2 to 3 people to really pull it off.
But like, honestly, though, if anyone ever came to Fan Expo dressed as anything from the Blackwater universe, I think I would cry. I would just weep.
Especially that grass wagon that they live in.
Yeah, I want the goblin.
You want to go to Fan Expo as a long goblin with me?
Somebody can be the tiny arms.
You get like a boba pearl or whatnot, so when you make out with somebody, you can slip that in their mouth.
No, okay.
Don't make out with people at Fan Expo. There is still a pandemic happening.
There is still a pandemic happening.
I just want to say, for legal reasons,
hand them out. You can just hand them out.
Hand out
Hand them out with your tongue to their mouth.
Okay. Speaking of gross things,
shout out to Cody though as well. Cody is also streaming.
Yes.
I don't know if we got to that.
No,
I said
had
something
not.
about Moist Mondays, and then we
you
got
did.
kind of
You all derailed me. Cody is also our amazing producer and streams as well. So please go hang out with them. It is a lovely time on each of these 3 wonderful streamers' channels. But our programming this week, we are back on Wednesday, getting very weird in the desert. The Weird West saga is back with Adam and Sean and myself and Eric and Becca, and we have a special guest this week. Oh boy, howdy, do we have a special guest this week. I'm very, very excited. Probably somebody joining the campaign rather than just guesting. So this is a very exciting time. So please coming out with us on Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And lastly, whether you're new with us tonight or you've been with us for ages, thank you so much for your support. We love you immensely and hope you feel really welcome here and have fun hanging out at our table. So with that, Cody, roll the clip. Cody, roll the clip.
Cody.
Heavens.
Cody, you're
Oh,
so
Cody.
spicy. You're so spicy, Cody. Oh,
Oh,
my
the energy
gosh.
is just out
We're
there.
here. Here we
Mm.
are. Take it away, Tim.
All right. So, for those of you just joining us tonight, last week, Blackwater traveled to Sava Illyria to try and find any information they could about forging a Dawn Prism. With Moradin dead, the process seemed lost. However, Finnan was able to commune with the ancestral Illyrians and discovered a similar prism was used by their people millennia before, but it came at a very high cost. Thousands of Illyrians sacrificing themselves to charge the crystal. Blackwater left this information with Serpenthus, planning to unite her with Magrin to set the process of forging the Dawn Prism in motion. Then they traveled to the King's Alluvium, where High Priestess Thecoria Doomwing granted them passage to the walled city of Tine in the Plain of Fire. Here they set to hiring a riverboat to take them up the lava river Incendio to the source, where it is believed the fire titan Garrix slumbers. They also paid a visit to Fuego, a local Genasi enchanter who provided them with several chill stones to keep them cool on their journey. And as they left the bar, a winged devil followed them out before flying away into the ashy sky. They then teleported back to Sava Illyria outside of Serpenthus' tower. And that is where we pick up.
Also, thanks for the bits, Bam.
What up, Bam?
Okay.
Do you
So
want to go talk to Serpenthus, or we will likely need to sleep here before we take her to Magrin in the morning?
I think what would be best is if we just show up in the morning. Because if I say, hey, we're here, we're going to take you in the morning, and then for whatever reason, I don't know why it would happen, but something else explodes and we have to go. If I had to send to her one more time and said, hey, just be back ASAP, that would mortify me. My skin would fall off.
I also think that the sooner we get them working together, the better.
Right.
Because, they've got to build like a pyramid of god slaying or some shit. So,
But we lack the
See.
capacity to get her to save Illyria tonight, right?
I don't think we can
Uh,
to the
Kale?
forge.
Oh, wait a second. I got my fucking teleport on.
yeah,
Well-
I remember last week we
Yeah,
had
I also-
mapped out the
Oh,
whole.
yeah.
I also
like,
have
who
the
goes where
ability
go,
to
where goes
Oh,
where.
yeah.
teleport.
Okay, let's
well,
map
then let's
that.
go right now.
we've
It's
done
because
it.
we forgot. It's because we forgot her last time. That's
Yeah.
Yes.
Knock, 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 knock on the door. That's me knocking.
Serpenthus comes down. Oh, it's good to see you all.
I am so sorry. I feel bad. I was like, come meet us at the skeevy dive bar, and you came and met us at a skeevy dive bar, and we weren't there. And I apologize. That was my fault.
It's
A
all
lot
right.
was going on. There was a sex book.
All right. Great.
We are ready
Are
to
we-
go when you are.
Yes, I have my things packed already. She kind of steps inside and grabs her bag. Ready when you are.
Everybody ready to go to Sava Illyria, correct? That's where
No,
we want to
we're,
go.
Correct.
we're in Saverleria.
In
We're going to the
Saverleria.
forge.
The sacred forge. The
Forge.
Len, were you
the-
saying something?
I just wanted to, I guess, clarify where Callie would have been like the only one that saw what happened then.
Yeah, you saw it just as you were leaving.
I guess as we landed in Sava Illyria, Callie would kind of just be processing that. That was bad. That was bad.
What was bad?
She flew off after looking at me. She was watching me. That was
With the woman from the bar?
Mhm. She winked and she flew off.
What do you think it means?
How's my arm, Tim? How was my
It's-
arm when it happened?
It seems all right. I mean, you weren't. It wasn't painful like it is the times you've been in hell.
Are you worried about the Baron?
Yeah.
Well, we'll keep an eye out. Thankfully, we won't be staying in Tine very long. I don't know where the Baron is, but hopefully we move far away from wherever he is.
I need to remind myself that was Torrent time, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
Baron was.
No, Baron
No,
wasn't.
Baron was Finnan.
Because Finnan got punched in the throat by a pirate right before that.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Baron kind of dealt with?
Yeah, and then we dealt with his armor by throwing it into lava, which fed right into his like home plane. The point is, the Baron's probably still out there, definitely still pissed at Callie, and
That's
if
news to me.
he
And-
knows that we're in the fire plane, we might see some trouble, but our main goal is still the most important. So it
Yes.
falls to us paladins, and he looks at Callie. We just got to keep that paladin sense on, because you know those devils, they don't always look like devils, but you know, if we see any devils, then we'll start trouble before they do. But other than
can
that, we
also-
stick to the plan.
I can keep an eye out for shapeshifters. In the
Yeah.
start.
Anybody who can see devils, paladins, Finnan, whoever.
I
We
do
figure
defy
it out.
definition. You're right.
But I mean, we are dealing with, you know, the matron and the mandolin. So the chances of us also having to deal with the Baron.
There's no
pretty
room
small.
on the plate. No
Like,
room on the plate for the Baron.
There's so many things. I don't think we have to worry about adding another.
I mean, our list of enemies is so fucking long. Like,
Most of them are dead, so that's a positive.
Believed dead.
Well, come on now, Kale. Let's have a little hope
mean,
that
but
the
you-
people that
you-
we've killed are dead.
So
is
you,
good.
but I mean, you've defeated the same bad guys like
Multiple
3
You are
times,
right.
and
You
they
are
keep
right.
coming
Listen,
back.
Nope, you're right. We've killed.
That's a trend for
Yep.
you.
also,
No,
we
it
are
is.
visiting hell a lot these days. So most of the people we do kill should end up in hell if there is a
And
just God. So, like,
The many
Like-
just gods.
you know,
But they're
sweet
also
going down,
dying.
awful
One
coming up.
just to,
One
just
enemy
to
we-
catch everybody up every time we are in hell, my arm does burn. I did ruin the Baron's arm pretty epically. It's that quick tie up there.
If he
Oh.
has found, if what I am to believe is the case, when we attempted to destroy the Baron's armor, when we were in the King's Cauldron, when we managed to, we attempted to push Velsum out, we actually likely just returned his armor here to this plane unintentionally.
That's unfortunate.
We do have his spurs and his gauntlets still, but
Still
not
have the claw? I think I read the claw.
no, we still have the claw on the spurs. And
You're welcome.
it's in the
Mhm.
bag of holding. So, and he's a fiend. So when he died in the Feywild, he was technically in our
Right.
level of hell, but we were on a piece of the Feywild, so it really is a crapshoot about whether he came back or not.
Right. Well, we know one enemy that won't be coming back, and that's Garyon, because he died
He did.
in hell forever and eternal.
Well,
So
let's
that's good.
I mean, that was less of an enemy, and we did more of a home invasion. And then when that guy
Yeah.
tried
You
to
know.
run, we did
Well,
stab
you
him in
didn't
the
really-
back.
You didn't do a home evasion. You went to where he works, and then you almost killed him. Then
Chased
took him
him
back
home.
to his
That
house.
guy had been
and then
living
killed him
there
in
for
his
like
house.
He
4
was-
millennia
Yeah.
I
with
love-
all his little friends and family.
I look at
Listen.
Serpentis and like, what is going on in her face as like we are just.
This was all pre-knock. This is when you
Oh,
first
this was
arrived.
pre-knock.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good.
Mm.
Jumped back. We had a very tight slight flashback.
Okay, whatever. We're going to the
Let's
Heart
go,
of the
let's go.
Pages. Fucking
Are you-
Zimzalabim.
We go.
And we're done. The
Right.
scene ends.
You arrive in the Hearth of Ages, and you see Magrin is there. You can see kind of repairing just some simple tools for the folks that have been living here and continue to arrive from Weirang Dune. She seems to be working primarily just on tools for folks right now, and making sure that those are in repair so people can start building lodging and that kind of stuff. She kind of turns around when you all arrive. Oh, I didn't know you were coming.
We bring Magrin, this is Serpentis. She's from Sevaliria.
Right. Hi there. She kind of walks over to Serpentis, who stands. Serpentis is like nearly 2 feet taller than Magrin. Just nice to meet you. She throws her hand up. Shakes her hand.
I've helped Serpentis understand how to make a dawn prism
Of sorts.
of sort, yeah.
All right.
And so by extension, Serpentis hopefully can help you do what you need to do.
She
And
kind
then
of
we'll
"Do you
deal
have
with the
any
power source.
forge experience?"
Look,
And this is like, no, I'm afraid not.
think,
But
think of it like the blueprints.
yes, and she kind of lays it out on the workbench. She's like, all right. This is good. This is a start. Are you wanting to build this thing? As she kind of looks at your blueprint.
Somewhere. Where? Yeah, it needs to get built, but
That was going
I
to be my
think-
next question. Where?
yeah. I think the capstone, which is the dawn prism itself, I think that's the priority.
Right.
But then any suggestions for location? I mean,
Refrain.
Somewhere.
Svelen.
Svelen.
No one's using it.
Keep it away from people.
That's
Yeah.
true.
But
It also might be more effective because it's close to a place where the matron came through.
That's true. That's a good
Ma-
point, Finnan.
Magrin, do you have a partially started crystal? You were working on something for.
I do. Yeah.
Can you continue that with this blueprint, or will it be like starting over?
No, I think I can pick up where I left off for the most part. I have a bit of a roadmap. Have you seen Golar?
We found him. I know where he is. He's in Claw. We have to go to Claw very soon. After this, we are headed immediately back to the fire plane to go try to get Garrix on our side. And then we have to both go find Uptau, who is in Claw, to our knowledge, and then also to Estitia. My sense is Estitia will be the hardest Titan to convince, so I am reticent to try that first. We know some people in Claw who might be able to give us a guidance towards where Uptau is, folks in the Order of the Key. So we will go find him and we will bring him back to you.
Great.
He is working and he's safe, to our knowledge.
It'll speed up the process. But I'll get started.
Yeah,
He
we'll
has to-
get them as soon as possible.
Of course. Well,
But I
thank
think-
you. And
Svelen is the best option, right? If we're not back by the time you need to start putting the base together, I think Svelen is our best bet.
need to organize some labor and transport, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah.
Kamea is also aware of everything and is willing to lend any support.
And I'm sure
Right.
Nissa would be a big help as well.
Yes,
Right.
get you to Svelen.
All right.
Should we go talk to a fire god?
I think we should rest before we go talk to a fire.
Yeah,
god.
no, you're
That's the
absolutely
thing, 'cause
right.
Oh,
Is the thing.
The fella did tell us he needed the night.
Yes.
I froze. He needed a night to get the crew together. So you know we
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a hot minute.
We'll find some place to rest here.
There's a camp out there if you want. More than welcome to stake a spot. There's lots of room.
Perfect. Thank you.
All
We
right.
do that. We'll let
Yeah.
them
Tim,
know there.
I'm going to find a quiet little spot away from everyone else, and I'm going to open the book.
Okay. I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Why is the music playing now during the sex book times?
Oh, do we finally get to use? Do we finally get to use the forbidden soundscapes?
No.
We'll see how your charisma check
No.
is.
Oh no!
Is that a natural one?
No, it is a 2.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
I do like the idea that he specified he left the bubble that Callie could have helped with.
There's no way that book gets opened near any member of Blackwater and we don't stick our fucking nose right in it.
That's
No, I
100% true.
went far away, but Finnan will be able to hear because he hears all. 24.
I'll need everyone to take their headphones out,
Oh,
except
boy.
for Yanis or Kel. So you open this small leather book, and you immediately are sort of, as you open it, you're sort of filled with this intense kind of lust initially, but you manage to kind of check yourself and kind of get it under control as you start to look through the very detailed and graphic pages of all kinds of different techniques from, it seems like, across the plains. And finally you get near the end and there's a portrait, a very beautiful portrait. This one is done in color, whereas the rest of the book is just in what seems to be kind of a reddish ink. But the portrait at the end is a beautiful, beautiful figure. The most elegant face, but also ever so slightly scarred, but in a very beautiful way. Piercing eyes you can see almost seem to move as you look across the page, with a kind of beckoning as you look into them, almost as if kind of calling you forth. As you kind of spend the next, how much time do you spend looking at the book?
I'd probably spend 15-20 minutes. I don't want to be too obvious that I've
Okay.
disappeared for too long.
So you
Does it say anything around the picture of the person?
There is a name, but it is in a language. What languages do you speak?
Oh, probably not the languages I need to speak. Common, Elvish, and Orc.
It is a language you don't recognize.
I'm going to take a piece of paper, and I'm going to the best of my ability, try and copy the letters or figures onto a separate piece of paper.
All right. I'll have you just make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Sleight of hand. That's going to be a 16.
16. Okay, so yeah, you get it down. It's fairly close to what's written in the book. All right. And you kind of close the book up. And you are on your way to gaining proficiency in lovemaking. I'll have everyone put their headphones back in. Or expertise, I should say. Expertise.
Ooh, I'm already proficient.
Yeah, I was gonna say. All right. So, Kale
I'll come back and I will take it to Neppy, the transcription that I've made.
Okay.
And I will say,
Neppy, what languages do you speak?
So many. I
As
speak.
as
That's why
Cal
I've
comes
come
back,
to you.
I do cock an eyebrow. Like,
you can sense my burgeoning expertise.
Stop it. I speak Infernal, Abyssal, Draconic, Celestial, and High Tongue.
You're pretty sure it does look like it says Prance of Pleasure, but you're like, I think that's probably Prince of Pleasure
What language is it in?
in Abyssal.
I looked at Kale.
What does it say?
Well, first off, I'll tell you that it's in Abyssal.
Okay.
So,
the abyss demons.
I mean, did you really think it was going to be the Celestials who were the best at sex?
I mean, I don't quite know what I expected, but this makes a bit of sense, at least. It says the Prince of Pleasure.
That makes sense. That makes
Your
sense.
abyssal writing needs work, though.
I
I'm
can't
happy to
speak.
teach you.
I can't speak abyssal, so
Oh, this is not bad.
yeah,
then
it
if
was
you're-
like drawing the funny pictures.
Well, if you would like.
I was
more-
also apparently not very good at that. But yes, I would love to learn abyssal,
I'd be happy
especially
to
if
teach you.
I'm going to meet the prince someday. I'll need to be able to converse.
It would be likely considered good taste to talk to someone in their native language. Sign of respect. So I'd be happy to teach you
Well, that
when we
would
have
be
some downtime. Whenever that is.
months from now.
Months, who knows? Well, if there, Tim, have I heard anything? I know a decent amount about the abyss and hells and stuff like that. Would I have heard of like someone who would have been associated or had a moniker of the Prince of Pleasure?
I don't know that you would. Just based on your religious order, it's not
very
necessarily
true.
something
Very
that they would
true.
have
No.
delved into, or there would have been
No.
much interest or research on. So it's kind of outside of your scope.
I make a mental note of that in my brain. Well, I've never heard of them before, so if there's any assistance that I can be to you, please let me know. Happy to,
Well, I appreciate it.
of course. I'm assuming you read the book.
What book?
Right. Good night, Kale.
All right.
I
So-
turn in.
Yeah, so you are, because you're in Save Illyria, it's a safe place. You're able to take your full night's rest without
We're at
any
the
kind
forge.
at the forge, yeah. Or not Save Illyria, Sirang Dune.
We're just so many places so frequently.
I
It's
know,
hard
so-
to keep
so
track.
quickly. You're not in any danger. It's a safe place, and you manage to have your full rest. You get your 8 hours, and then you come to in the morning, and you guys head back out to the Plane of Fire.
Just
We
before we
do.
go, I would
Mhm.
just like to just go over to Callie and be like, if a smoking hot devil babe is gunning for you, I reckon you could use this, and I will cast Mind Blank on them.
Nice. All right.
Would you like me to take us over?
We're having to shift.
Oh, it's plain. Yes, never
Yes,
mind.
yes.
It's like
so-
people fighting for the check. Oh no,
But I
I'll
can't-
teleport us.
I-
I'll teleport.
I offer, but I didn't bring my wallet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get changed before we go, and I'm gonna give it into a fire genasi.
Yep,
yes.
sounds good. And you do have those 3 chill stones, so 3 of you
Mm-hmm.
can.
I won't need one. I should be all right for now.
I
Should
will
be
definitely
Okay,
need
as long
one.
as I'm awake.
Do
and
I-
Perhaps one for Clack?
Don't eat it. and
One
it's
for
not
Black, one for
suppository.
Callie, one
I'm
for
good.
Kale.
I
Oh,
don't
you're
need
good?
one. No, I'm good. Skin is basically rock. I just
He
get
is
hotter.
a chill stone.
Yeah, he seems more or less unaffected. Like the heat doesn't affect him in the same way, because of how he was made and born, and a lot of the time in the scar it does get quite hot as you get lower down, so that doesn't seem to have the same effect on him.
I think we'll hold on for the third one when we need to sleep.
For
The
me, yeah.
fire plane.
Yes.
It'll make a big old help.
Absolutely.
All right.
Okay. Wonderful. Well, here we go. And I'm going to take us with the talisman back to the docks at the River Incendio in the city of Tine.
All right, so you arrive back at the docks on the edge of the River Incendio in the city of Tine. And you can see Infernus has his boat all loaded up. And you can see he's kind of leaning on the side, talking to someone. Looks like what looks to be a smaller figure as you all walk over. Jeremy, if you want to go ahead and describe your
Hell
character.
yeah.
As Infernus looks at you, he goes, this is the only person I could find who would go with us to the source?
Just the one.
You all see a red and gold scaled kobold. Very strong, grizzled old man energy. He is also old man ripped. In that weird way where his scaly skin seems to kind of hang from these uncomfortably wiry muscles. This dude looks like he's been carved out of granite, and then leather was hung over the granite. He's wearing a little burgundy leather vest and a little burgundy and blue Phrygian cap. He's got a very beat up black cape and these really beat up like metal goggles with black lenses. He's carrying a walking stick that whenever it catches the light just right seems to kind of shine silver as opposed to like the wood that it seems to be made out of. He has white hair, like you could see it coming out underneath his hat. You're not sure if it's real hair, or more accurately, you're not sure if it's really his hair. He's also wearing a leather apron, a brown leather apron. Everything about this dude seems extremely lived in. Just very, very hardy. He also is accompanied by a drake. Think a red wingless dragon-like lizard with like a puffy neck. And surprisingly big black eyes. It's about half his height vertically and about twice his length horizontally. It kind of looks like a red tegu, if you've ever seen a tegu. And it's wearing a blue leather collar, probably not cow leather, just like the rest of what the leather stuff that this guy is wearing. You're not sure where any of this leather is coming from, and you're not sure where, if you want to know where it's coming from. But this is in contrast to what he's wearing, blue leather, and whenever it kind of moves, there's like a trail of like sparkly vapor left behind it.
Fucking dope.
Yeah, so he's the only one I could find. But
These them?
yeah.
These are the ones foolish enough to travel up the river.
I just sort of like stiffly walk over and just size everybody up.
Like, yep, you'll make good fodder for the elementals out there. The wildlife will feast.
Crazy enough to go to the source and lucky enough to have a crew like you. I'm Letters Blackwater. This is Blackwater. And what's your name, friend?
Name's Wilwax Sniv. You can call me Willie. And this is Rupert. You can call him the Death Lord.
Right. Does the Death Lord like scritches or pets or anything? Because I'm like very tempted to, but I don't want to overstep. But I'm very excited to see this magnificent.
Allow me to confer.
I just like hobble over to Rupert. We sort of whisper back and forth. I come back. He doesn't seem to say anything. I just sort of whisper to him, and then like his tongue comes out. And then I come back and said,
"The Death Lord will allow this."
And rushes over, and he's like, "Oh, who's the greatest Death Lord of all time? You are. Oh, you fucking menace! I love you."
Nice. So, Infernus kind of ushers you onto the higher walled riverboat. The whole thing is probably about 15 feet long. And you can see as the front opens up and he kind of like ushers you in, and you can see at the back there is kind of like a rudimentary coal engine that powers this kind of big paddle wheel on the back. And you can see the boat is all made out of tungsten, and as well as the paddle wheel. And there are also 2 mechanized oars that are attached to the engine as well that kind of push the thing forward, as opposed to a lot of the other boats that you've seen that are actually paddled upriver. This one is somewhat mechanized, as he has his like kind of wide stool at the back overlooking the engine where he like feeds in the coal to keep this thing going, and a little smokestack comes out the side. As you all load on, kind of pulls the front of the boat up. All right, it's about 2 days that we can keep the boat in the water or the lava, and before it starts to get a little hairy. So if you want to push on beyond 2 days, just let me know.
And then will we have to take the boat out of the lava?
Yeah, we got to take it out after at least 2 days.
How long
Right.
do we have to wait before we go back?
Should
into
only
the lab?
usually only takes overnight. Then it should be cool enough to put back in.
Wonderful. Do you have a sense of how long it could take us to get upriver?
I mean, I've never been to the source, so I don't know how long the journey is, but
Willie, do you know? How long?
Odds are it'll take the rest of your natural lives, short as they may be.
Right,
Oh.
as confidence inspiring as that is, I think
Yes.
we best make tracks.
Let's do it then. All right. I don't think there's anything else we need here in Tine before we leave.
no, we have everything we need. And first stop will be Caulda. It's a little fishing village just 2 days outside of Tine.
Wonderful.
Was my arm doing, Tim? Just
Your arm feels fine. I mean, it's hot in the plane, but it's not painful. You're not feeling any pain. And you do see there are some devils around, like within sight. They're not close by, but it doesn't seem to be linked to the presence of devils necessarily.
cool.
But as you kind of like reverses the boat out, you head out onto the river, and through the kind of massive gates that kind of stand over top of the whole mouth of the river are open as they usually are here, and you can see a number of other fishing boats kind of out some coming back. Some are loaded, you can see, with cargo as well, as they pass by you, and you head out into a kind of wider part of the river. It's fairly wide at this juncture of the river, and you can see it's fairly busy as you sort of head out onto the lava. You kind of take a look out, and you can see kind of small eels jumping out of the water near some of the boats as they bring up these kind of big metal nets. And you travel for most of the day. You can see many other boats in this area. It's fairly populated, it seems like, between here and Caulda. And night comes. You can see the kind of light gray sky goes into a kind of a pitch black, but there is this kind of glow that just emanates off of the river itself. So it kind of gives this beautiful glow at night that kind of illuminates the banks of the river as well, as you prepare for your first night on the river.
I would ask, in fairness, is there a specific way or protocol that you handle the nights here? Would you like us to help keep watch or something like that?
Well, I don't need much sleep, but I'll need a little bit. If one of you can keep a hand on the rudder, I should be fine. For about 4 hours, I can sleep pretty quickly.
We can manage that, I think.
Yeah,
Between all of us, we can manage.
Should be
So
enough
for you-
space on. Oh,
Excuse
yeah.
me. I do mean to interrupt. Before all of you folks go to sleep, I have a tradition that I always do every night before I go to bed, just in case things get a little rough out on the river tomorrow. I have some contingencies in place.
And he like pulls, I guess, whatever surface there is. If there's like a table or even like a chest or something, he like drags it over and then starts pulling out all of these, like reaches into his bag, just pulling out all these ingredients. Looks like animal body parts that he's squeezing and chopping stuff up. And he's surprisingly quick, even though it is an absolute pile of stuff. And he, in 10 minutes, he whips up everybody a hero's feast. And
oh yeah.
He says, in case things get rough, you'll all need to eat this.
Thank
But
you.
don't touch the gizzard juice. That's for Rupert.
Oh,
Absolutely. Neppy, realizing the importance of ritual, is fascinated. She is just like completely like enamored with this entire display, watching Rupert, and then would like take a plate and like eat voraciously and graciously. This is wonderful, Willie. Thank you so much. Very appreciated.
This built us so many things.
Yeah,
It's
this
so
is
good.
unreal.
I'm trying to
Do you
remember.
catch all these yourself, or are you just like an avid, like organic market
enjoyer.
Yep, a lot of them I fish out of the river. What few things can live in there. Other times I sneak into burrows. I also have I have contacts out there who farm some of these things. So just it's all locally sourced.
Oh, that's beautiful. Farm to table. I love that.
Fascinating.
Yes, absolutely.
You can see like there is like on the banks of the river and beyond, you can see in this area, there is forest as well. There's like these large kind of black barked trees with deep red leaves that kind of overhang, as well as like there is kind of a grayish grass that grows on parts of it. And like, you know that there's farms as well, kind of beyond some of the city gates and behind and the back half of the city. It does seem like that it is kind of like parts of this plain are quite fertile.
Should I read what Hero's Feast does in case like, the audience
Love
doesn't
that.
know?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll just read the spell text. It's a 10-minute casting time. It's a 6th level spell. You bring forth a great feast, magnificent food and drink. It takes 1 hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time. And after that, a creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. They're cured of all diseases and poison. They become immune to poison and being frightened. They make all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and their hit point maximum increases by 2d10, and they also gain the same number of hit points, and those benefits last for 24 hours. Should I roll the 2d10 to see how everybody gets?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's smart.
Let's see. Okay. Well, we rolled real low. Everybody gets 5 hit points.
Love
Hey,
that.
they all count. Everything
That's
counts.
good, that's good. I'm at 169, baby.
Yay.
Let's go. That was the perfect number, Jeremy. That was a perfect
Nice.
number.
Very nice.
All right. So you eat your feast. It is delicious. And then you sit down for the night. Like when you're standing, the walls of the boat come up to, for most of you, it comes up to about chest height. For some of you, Willie, you have to stand on kind of the middle bench to kind of see over top. And so does Clack, the petch that they travel with.
Is there a crow's nest or like some sort of like lookout
No,
spot?
this is like a long flat boat.
Like a
There's like a
barge.
bit of a cover near the front. There's probably about 5 feet that does have kind of like a makeshift sort of metal roof that like is used for, storing things underneath. But for the most part, it's kind of open, flat bottomed. You can see Infernus has kind of a setup for himself where he slings up a little hammock across the width of the boat. And as the boat's probably about 12 feet wide. So it's a wider boat, but
I'll clamber up on top of that cover and just keep an eye out.
okay. So you're going to take first watch. Is anybody going to join him?
I will.
All right. Willie, you scramble up there as well. The rest of you lie down for your sleep. I'll have you two make perception checks for me, please.
Sir. 26.
26.
Oh, I think we're on my favored terrain, so I make this with advantage.
Hell yeah.
And that's good because it is a 26.
Yeah. So it's a fairly quiet night. You can see as like your boat continues to move, but most of the other boats that you pass are anchored as you're kind of pushing up against the flow of the river. And you do hear near kind of like getting close to that kind of 4-hour mark, you do hear some rowdiness coming from another boat that is coming towards you, not in direct kind of like it's not going to hit you, but it does seem like it's going to pass by you. But it sounds pretty like merry. It sounds like happy, raucous.
Willie, if you don't mind me asking, how far up have you made it before?
Oh.
Well, DM, I guess this is a relevant question. Yeah,
You
how
have
far
come into sight. You have never made it to what's known as the Felsic Vault, which is believed to be where Garrix slumbers. You have seen it from a distance. It's a large kind of volcanic mound, almost dome-like shape. But you have never been there. But you guess probably within 2 days of it before the ship you were on like succumbed to the strong current, and a whirlpool took it, and you were able to escape and travel over land back to another part of the river and hitch a ride back. But that was probably about nearly like 2 weeks travel from where you are now, around that.
I would say I've glimpsed the vault. Less than 3 days' journey away. We could feel its heat from that distance. It was bright as the sun. It was quite a sight. It hurt my eyes even through these. Ting, ting, ting.
I tap my own goggles and I go, well, luckily, you're in good company. How did you, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you end up here, or have you always lived here?
Yeah, born and bred.
Right.
I don't normally associate with the city types. These days, it's mainly Rupert and myself. We only come into contact with others when we need to, but, well...
and I motion towards Incendio, I believe is his name.
Infernus.
Infernus, sorry, Infernus. And I motion towards Infernus, say,
we go back a ways, and he called in a favor. So I figured I'd come here and try and make sure all of you landlubbers don't get dissolved into ash.
Ah, it's much appreciated, and we're glad to have you.
Well, I'm glad to be alive, at least.
I'm gonna reach. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reach into my bag.
Yep.
And I'm gonna pull out. What looks like pastry. But if a pastry was like formed out of like meat, with what looks like gravel sprinkled on top.
Oh, fuck yeah.
and definitely pieces of like vegetables and stuff worked in there. And this just smoke is rising off of it. And I look at him and I say,
would you like one of Garrix's balls?
Absolutely, that sounds amazing. Yes. Yes.
There you go.
In character, like one of Finn's defining character traits is he will eat any food offered to him. So yes. Tim, do I have to make some sort of
make a constitution save for sure?
Do I have advantage because I am a genasi?
Are you still
I would
a
be
genasi?
as long as I'm awake, I'm going to be a fire genasi.
Sure, yeah.
As a 17.
Okay, you are like the whole time you take a bite and you're like, oh, it's very hot. Oh, it's a hot. You're like, you're eating it. It's definitely burning your tongue, but you're not taking any damage. But you're like, oh god, that's way hotter than I should have realized.
Watering eyes. I'm like, I forgot.
as hot it is as it is, you also gain 5 temp hit points because I have the chef feat. Just decided
fucking incredible.
I gave you one of my little treats.
Amazing.
Love it. I love it.
I chomp one too, and smoke just starts pouring out of my nostrils.
Clears the sinuses.
I feel like everyone has met this old man in their life. You know, like everybody has met this old man, and I love
snack.
It's like pickled herring.
It keeps me regular.
All right, so your watch comes to an end. And who is going to take a second watch?
I will take a watch.
Am I still exhausted, Tim?
Not after this rest, I believe. You're now that you have the chill stone, the environment seems to be a lot more manageable. So
I can watch.
Yeah, Neppy and Callie and Kale, all three of you.
Would Callie need a full rest to get the effects?
Yeah, to get rid of the exhaustion.
Callie, take third watch with letters.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, so
I'll take it with
Neppy and Kale. I'll have you both make perception checks for me, please.
I'll grab the little Geeble before I go to bed as well.
I'll cast guidance so they do so. 27 for me.
27.
16.
16. Yeah, so Kale, the like brightness of the lava off the river is like you're having a hard time kind of focusing your night vision beyond just kind of the brightness of the river. But you do hear, as well as you, Neppy, you hear that kind of like rowdy kind of cheering get closer to you as you see after about an hour or so, another boat kind of starts to pass you by, and you can see similar kind of river boat, a little bit more rudimentary, but it is a raucous party, and you can see there's probably about a dozen fire newts passing around a big jug of something. And you can see one of them is standing near the back of the boat, and it looks like it's eating kind of like a big. It's a fish. You're pretty sure, but again, it has this kind of like where it normally would be scaled. That you're used to seeing fish with scales. It seems to almost have like almost rock-like skin. And you can see it's like torn it open and it's like digging in. You can see the flesh is steaming as it's kind of like laughing, and you watch as it tosses the other half of the fish into the lava. And as the boat passes by, you watch as a tentacle reaches out of the river and grabs that fire newt and pulls it into the river. And you watch as the rest of them kind of scramble. And they're all kind of like stunned at this point as they all kind of reach to the back, and that fire newt is gone into the lava.
Do more tentacles come out of the river?
No.
So don't throw things in the river.
That seems
Make
to be
sure we-
rule number one.
You can hear them all like yelling and screaming, just like, and then it just like the boat continues moving.
Lost your audio there, Tim.
Oh, it probably peaked. But yeah, they're screaming as the boat continues on.
Might need to turn your mic closer to you, love.
No, the shores sometimes do this thing when they peak, they throttle.
Yes.
Can you hear me now? How about now?
That's coming in nice.
A little bit more.
Keep that
My
going.
gain is so high now.
Look on your mic. What are the lights doing?
I have a different
Solid
I
state.
have a something
there we go.
broke.
That's
There
good.
we go.
That's good.
There
That's
you go.
good.
That's
There we
better.
go. There we go.
That's
It
good.
just
Welcome back.
needed
And honestly,
a second.
you can turn the gain down just a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, it's a little hot. I sound a little hot now.
That's perfect. Boom.
Well, when the fire
Found it.
elemental plane, it's good that you sound hot.
They all were like, oh my god, and then the boat continued on.
Well, we will not throw anything in the river.
I wonder what they were drinking though. Did look good.
I think.
How far is the boat?
It's probably about 30 feet from you.
Kale,
Yes.
if you
I
go
could-
jump over that river and a tentacle comes to get you, I can't save you. So,
That's okay. That's a good point. Okay. Never mind.
Kale?
Yes. Nappy, how are you?
No. How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
I wasn't the one who had to tell my partner that I lost a mannequin.
Yeah. I mean,
My heart hurt watching you have to tell him that. I wish I could have taken that pain for you, but
no, it's all right. I mean, it's difficult when you are with someone who's in charge of so many important things. You know, he's got all of these responsibilities, and then he trusts you with a small part of it, and then you kind of bungle up that one piece that he, like the simple thing that he sort of puts on the back burner, and he's like, hey, can you take care of this while I manage the universe? And then you know, but we're gonna fix it.
yeah.
And he understands, I think.
He also cares for you.
No, I know. It's part of the reason in the beginning that he didn't tell me more was because he cared for me. And I convinced him that I could he could care for me and share that part of his life with me. So it's difficult, but it's gonna be fine. It's not a problem. We'll figure it out. I mean, there's probably like a whole orchestra of instruments. So like one is probably not a huge deal because there must be like a drum and a violin. And like who knows where those are? And he's not super worried about those. So
I mean, I hope that the, universe creating or ending orchestra is not anywhere close to anyone that we come up against.
No, I know. It's going to be okay. Yes.
Something you said, I think I uniquely, not necessarily uniquely, but talking about that sense of the need for someone to trust you before they share such a big part of their life with you. There was a time very early before Kokanee and I had shared feelings for each other where we both kind of took that leap of faith, for lack of better words. It was terrifying, I think, for both of us. He handed me his book where he was chronicling his life and his interactions with Arathis, and he said, I need you to know this before we go any further with whatever this is. You need to know the man that I am before anything else happens. And I read it and sat with him and wept, and the trust that your partner places in you, regardless of what it is trust about, there is nothing like it. And regardless of, it is not just on your shoulders that the mandolin was lost, it was all of us. And you are not in it alone. And Adonis was right to trust you with it.
Well, thank you. I mean, for me, the priority is I'm happy that Clack is okay. That was the most important thing for me.
Of course.
And so, the mandolin we will figure out. I do think though that it's adorable that in your relationship, if you're doing the comparison, you're Kale and he's Adonis, because his is definitely the other way around, my dear. You're definitely the controller of all things.
No.
And he's just a man tagging along, because I'm definitely the exact same thing.
I will speak for my husband. He has many things that he oversees as well. He's a high priest of his own religion.
He's got 2 whole shirts that he needs to keep track of.
And 3 temples. And a god.
I'm just teasing.
I know.
It's I don't think that the mandolin wasn't the important step that Adonis and I took in our relationship. It was the sharing of that thing. The mandolin was just sort of the object that showed it. So I'm not worried about that. I am disappointed, but we'll get it back. I'm not too concerned. In the end, I mean, so many things trying to end this universe and this plane that like we can only patch so many holes in the ship at once.
It is a matter of triage at this point. I think
definitely.
Yes, and if there is something that priestesses of my order know about, it is triage. You do.
Well, don't they usually die?
It depends.
Like they did when they get to you.
Mostly when people come to us, it is their choice that they wish to die and to be in a place that is peaceful, surrounded by people who will accept their choice and their autonomy in the decision. There can be a lot of strength in that. there might be people who it might be too much for them to be around someone who has decided that or knows that their life is ending. So we provide comfort, companionship, and time. But as is the nature of most clerics, when there is a problem, we are often the ones who are called, and you have to triage fast.
I have I mean, there's probably no one more adept at answering this, but when we brought back Clack, there's always a chance that someone won't come back.
Always.
With that type of magic.
Always.
How do you know that you should try? Like, how do you know that it's not the time to let them go? I'm not saying that that's the case for Clack. I'm just saying if I was to die tomorrow, how would you know that it's not my time? I mean, I don't know, but maybe it is. I mean, that's a big... It's one thing for someone who loves someone and they just want them back, but to have to walk that line between shepherding those ready and knowing the difference, I mean, that's...
I wish there was a full verbalized answer that I could give you to that. It is... When I was called to High Priestess, I was maybe 13 or 14. No sense of who I was as a person, but felt strong in my faith. And then I met her, was called to her. And the connection that I have with her grew immensely after that day, and I devoted the rest of my days in Philenis. It was 8 years before I was titled, and then another 8 before I left. So 16 years of rigorous training, being committed to my piety above all other things. It is like breathing for me. I can see someone, and my connection with Her Grace is so strong that it is something I feel in my bones. It is electric. It is how I know that I am the right person to do what I do. I often lament to myself that Aftish would have made a much better choice, but it is faith. It is about your story, Kale, that if you were to die tomorrow, your story is not finished. It is not written. There is much that you still have to do. And you do so almost, at least in my eyes, partially under the name of Her Grace. Not simply because your association with me, but because we, in this work, seek to prevent the needless death of thousands and thousands of people that will occur at the hands of the matron if we are not successful. And if not the matron, then Cora or Queen Elegansis or whatever inhabitants she has embodied. Our work is not yet done. However, if you came to me and said, Nepi, if you told me that you were not the choice, or you told me that you were not, that if you died you didn't want to come back, then I would respect your decision. I've done that once, and it almost broke me. It did, for a time. I saw Torin everywhere, in everything I did. But it was his choice.
I don't, it's something I would have to ponder. I mean, it's a difficult choice. The last time I remember dying, and that I can remember it too clearly, I woke up here. So I was somewhere else, living a different life with different people. And I died and I woke up here. And so sometimes I wonder if I was to die again, if I would wake up back where I came from. And so it's this sort of question of, do I like where I am now more than I like where I came from? Which is difficult because I don't remember where I came from. But I imagine I have people who did miss me or do miss me. So, but we will see. It will work out. It's nice to know that if I die, I will wake up. So far, that has been the case every time.
Death is
the
not
one
the
time
end.
it's happened.
Not just for you. Death is not the end for anyone. It is simply a chapter, a page turned. We all go somewhere. And I would take Kel's hands. If there does come a time where that decision is made for you, or you make, not that decision is made for you, but you have made that decision for yourself. I could only honor your choice. You have to have choice and agency in how your life plays out or your death. But until then, I will fight every goddess gracing day to keep you alive. Because that's my job.
I would bring her hands up and give them a kiss, and I would say, if I do make that choice, I will never put you in that position.
I would rather you put me in that position than anyone else. That is my job. I've been training for 16 years.
I've got a whole book of new positions. Do not worry. We will come up with a different opportunity. It's going to be great.
Speaking of, Kale, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Fuck yeah. I have so many borderline curses on me right now.
What?
That is only a... do I use a luck point? Do I want to succeed?
Often people think
I'm
of knowledge
asleep.
as a curse.
Does he get my bonus? I'm
No,
there.
you're asleep.
I'm
You're essentially
there.
unconscious.
Tim's
Are you
like,
an
no.
inspiring sleeper? Are you just like one of those who just like looks
Just
beautiful?
angelic when she sleeps.
No
Yeah, look
drool,
angelic.
I'm going to use a luck point.
Okay.
But only one, and if I roll lower, I will use the lower number. No, that was better. 24.
Okay. Yep. It just, you kind of mentioned the book and you're like, maybe I should check. Nah, it's fine.
Well, the offer stands.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Should we go poke letters? This next watch.
Oh, you mean wake him? Yes, of course. Let us.
I like give him a flick on the shoulder.
Also, Infernus is awake at this point, just kind of like steering the boat. He seems,
Hey,
it's almost like
Tail.
autopilot.
Here's a cube. And I'll
And then
give
we
you
go
the,
catch
thank
the
you.
rest of our
the
rest.
sleepy cube. As I pour my armor on myself. Okay, Callie,
Your
come over.
bronze molten armor, just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's amazing. Like it doesn't. It's so nice because it feels almost like honey going on, which you're like, oh, with the fur, it's not going to be nice. But then as it hardens, it just solidifies.
I have to
Taking it
stop
off,
you,
it
Tim.
I'll just slip it right off.
I have to stop you. You said it feels like when honey goes on. I have never poured honey on myself. You
Dude,
said
you
it was
haven't
such
lived, dude.
You
Keep
said it
reading
was
that
such-
book, buddy. Keep reading that
Dude.
book.
You said it with such confidence that it was something that I would know.
Are you saying you've never like been putting
I've
honey
gotten
I've
on a
gotten
piece
honey.
of bread,
You've
and then
never
the bread
found-
goes everywhere because honey's really slippery sometimes.
I was gonna say,
in a
you've
weird,
never-
sticky, slippery way, and then it goes all over your body because you obviously cook food without a shirt on.
Wait,
because that's the only way to do it.
Yanis, have
gotta
you
cook in
never
the
just
nude.
like
Gotta cook in
mugged
the
a
nude.
bunch of bees and then just like
I'm gonna say,
poured your
you've never
booty
been
all over
out
yourself?
in the woods and you just see a big juicy beehive and you're getting up
Also,
in there with
thank
your
you,
spout.
everyone, for
Scrooge
the hype
McDuck
train.
into a pile of honeycomb, bro.
Sorry, Tim. I have
Thank
a
you
better
so
analogy.
much for the hype train, everyone.
I have a better analogy. Yanis, it's when you get covered in sap. You know, you've ever just been like covered all like
awful
neck to
feeling.
waist sap. I feel like that's
Sapped
right.
up.
Right. It's all
Yeah.
sapped up. You ever been
We
sapped up,
live
Yanis?
very different lives.
You ever been sacked up?
Sounds like you're not living,
and you're
dude.
just getting up all in
these
that
feelings
sap.
make me
Wait, it's like,
sad.
have you ever gone to like IHOP and you just miss all your pancakes with the syrup? Like your hand just slips and like the
Why
whole
would
lid
you slip
comes
in the
off.
syrup? You
It's
know,
not
You gotta
all
take your shirt off because
slippery.
there's syrup
And
on
now
it.
Why are you wearing a
now you're
shirt
trying
at
to
IHOP,
wipe up the
Giannis?
excess syrup, and so you're like, well, I need to put the proper syrup. And your hand slips
know what?
again, and now
You know
your
what it
shirtless
is?
body is drenched in multiple flavors of syrup.
It's
Yeah,
not
get
even.
tossed.
It's
Like
not
that.
even that you've missed yourself, missed your pancakes with syrup. Is that what it is you've gone to Denny's on Pride, but right before you went in to Denny's, there was like a family of kids that were just allowed to do whatever. So the seats are just covered in syrup. So you go in your Pride wear, like you sit
Which
in
is
the sticky
essentially
seats, covered
no
in
clothing,
No
yeah.
clothing,
Mhm.
exactly.
This is oddly specific.
And then you, of course, have to roll in it.
Hey,
when- as
Denny's
you
is a
sit
great
down.
place to store up.
Well, yeah,
Because
it's
there
one of
is a
those
Denny's
booths,
on
so
Daisy
you have
Street,
to
and I do
scooch
know the
over.
Denny's
I was
you're
gonna
talking
say,
about,
if
'cause
sort
there's
of
a
have to
Denny's
slide in.
anywhere, there's a Denny's in the fire plane. We poke Callie and letters for their next watch.
I give him the cube, and I cover myself in that good molten honey bronze, baby.
Yeah.
Just- it's in a squeeze bottle. It's like
Willie licks his lips.
And goes back to sleep.
You can't tell if his eyes are open or not because of his little glasses.
I'm always awake.
Perfect creature.
yeah, very good. Yeah, come here. I'm as it's the start of our day, you know you're getting that Simba love as I cast Mind Blank on Callie. And I'm just okay, yeah. Yeah, hey,
Oh yeah, perception checks from the both of you. Sorry, I was distracted by Mish.
Shit.
oh, that's not bad for letters. That's a 10.
distracted. Okay.
Oh, okay. Perception.
Mhm.
17 plus 7. I can't do math. I'm too tired.
24.
24.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's the sky is just starting to go from that like kind of pitch black, just starting to lighten up a bit. And you do see some other activity on some of the boats that are anchored. Looks like some of them are starting to pull up anchor, and activity is kind of resuming on the river. But it's other than that, it seems fairly quiet.
Hey, Callie, I've been thinking about the tiger thing. And yeah, and something's really been sort of getting at me because I didn't get it, and when you said nature's your thing, that was where I come from. Like everything that we would call nature in the prime material plane is bad. All the spiders are bad. The desert is bad. Anything that isn't built by people is lethal and malicious. So it's just something I've been thinking about when you're like nature matter. It caught me off guard because I don't get it. And I want to, because that's your thing. So like, I mean, you're from a place with much better nature, but like, what does that actually mean? Like, nature's your, like, when you see that tiger, I see like a fucking tiger, but like, what is that to you?
I see. I think seeing the tiger, I saw the connection. I saw its pain. and I couldn't leave it there because it didn't deserve that. Like, nothing deserves that. But with your nature, like, lethal nature isn't my favorite, but it still matters. I don't know how to fully put it into words, but it's, I guess I can see it differently. Following Melora, it's like how Neppy sees death, like you can't take it with you, and she always talks about it's just another step in our journey. I see everyone tied together, and I don't see the difference. I do, but I don't see the difference between, like, Tiger who needs my help and a person that needs my help.
Well, I'll be totally honest with you. I still don't get it. But tell you what, when we get a little bit of time back in the prime material, do you want to, like, take me camping or something? Because, like, you're saying it's, like, hard to put into words, and I get that feeling. I know that feeling. And I think, because, talking to Neppy about stuff is one thing, and then she takes you to the place and introduces you to her god, and, like, you talk to a ghost or two, and, like, it hits different. And so
Sometimes I can't stop. With the Kruha, do you ever driven or have a pull somewhere that you can't fully explain yourself?
I think I know where you're getting.
It was like that with the polar bear. For me, the cub. I knew I shouldn't leave, but I was following a bear, and I knew it was from Melora. And being able to, I don't know, those rescues were being able to save the cub and the mother bear and just watch them go. It's those little signs that I get to see that Melora walks with me.
Yeah, I guess you have a more hands-off relationship with your god than Neppy does. I guess if somebody like Clack weren't a physical presence in my life, but I came across, I don't know, real juicy gravel every now and then, it'd be important to, like, I don't know, kick it or something. I don't know. This metaphor's breaking apart, but I think yeah, okay.
Thanks for asking me.
Well, you can thank me by taking me on a camping trip.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Cool.
Nice. So you finish out your watch as the rest of you all come to, as your second day begins on the River Incendio.
And we get all of the effects of the Hero's Feast, right?
You
Still
do.
For,
You do.
yes.
24
You
hours.
travel for most of the day. And again, it's fairly quiet. This is a pretty populous part of the river. So it seems there's kind of a safety in numbers. It seems like it's like as you pass by a number of other fishing ships, you also see a few larger ships, again, carrying cargo, as Infernus fills you in. They're ships from Bale's Gullet Mine, carrying ore and coal.
How far is that up the river?
Bale's Gullet is probably, I'd say probably about 8 days or so.
Right. So we will pass it.
We will, yeah. We, after Caulda, we get to, there's a bit of a longer run. It's well, we can decide this later, but it's called the Allura Run, and it's 3 days between Caulda and Balente Landing. Balente Landing is the kind of stopping point, the first stopping point for the folks coming in from the mine. It's where the barges, the larger barges get split up into smaller runner ships and brought back into Tine. It's about 3 days, so we can either try to make it all 3 days, or we can stop and there's a kind of an abandoned dock on the western bank. We can stop there halfway. And then beyond Balente Landing, it's another 2 days to Bale's Gullet. And then it's around the bend. And things get a little dicier after that.
So we're basically town hopping between.
Yeah.
Except for the Aurora Run.
Allura Run, yeah.
Allura, sorry.
Yeah. After Bale's Gullet, it gets a little hairier. We'll have to pull right off onto the banks. There isn't any towns as far as I know. There's
How big are the icy cubes?
They're small. They're only about big.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah, I think until it gets real hairy, we let's not push the ship too hard, because we will probably need it firing on all cylinders when we get to where we're getting.
Close to the source.
Smart.
Yes.
All right. Well,
steady as she goes.
Yeah. And you spend the rest of the day traveling, and by the end of that second day, you get in sight of Caulda, and you can see it is a bustling fishing village. You can see a number of kind of houses kind of all spread out along the bank. There is quite a large harbor, and you can see the way they have it. They've dug out kind of small metal canals with these large kind of boom arms that swing out, and then they hook on essentially a large metal net, and they lift the boat out of the water and swing it onto the shore into these like rolling racks that they then take farther inshore to cool everything off. So as you kind of come around, and Furnace kind of guides it into one of these things. And as you kind of dock with the harbor, you all step off the boat and you watch it kind of get slung up and rolled onto one of these racks and pushed into one of the large kind of cooling houses that they have at the fishing village. You can see there is kind of one main spot. There is like a much larger building than the rest, other than the boathouses. And it seems like that is the kind of inn and tavern for this village. Everyone else, it just seems kind of like local homes, like small homes and things like that. You see a lot more lizard folk kind of working here. It seems to be that's kind of the dominant species and like the kind of dominant inhabitants here. But you also see a number of fire newts. There's a few kobolds as well, and the odd genasi and dragonborns as well. But you can see the name of the inn, the kind of like large inn, and you can smell it as well. It's like it's emanating this like thick, smoky meat smell. And you can see there is kind of a large chimney out the top, this kind of like brick chimney that is just smoking out of a bunch of holes near the top. And it's called Razzo's Roasters and Rooms. And you can see it's already like you can hear the noise coming from inside as a lot of the fishermen are all kind of flocking there for the end of their day. Seems like it's happy hour. What would you guys like to do?
Willie, are you from around here, or where do you reside?
Side, ways up the river, far away from places like this.
And he spits. By the way, he's been playing cards with Rupert. As you guys were sailing along, Rupert had just been, and he keeps losing. So he's been getting angrier and angrier.
Does that mean it'd be like a special treat for you to go in?
Kind of the opposite.
Oh. Like it'd be like a personal challenge, like an opportunity for growth?
Look, Sonny, I'm about as tall as I'm gonna get. I have grown as much as I possibly can in ways that you can't fathom. I've been through things the likes of which you truly cannot imagine. That town just kind of sucks, but I just don't feel like going in, frankly.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. However, I'll just say I like the cut of most of your jib. If you ever do want to be actively taller, got some magic fingies, we can make that happen. Temporarily, though it may be, but I reckon you got a little more growing in you.
Would you like one of Garrix's balls?
Always, yeah.
He
Oh,
walks
it's
over,
food. Oh,
Yes.
cool.
hand you a ball, and as I'm handing it to you, I whisper, I'm like,
Get back to me on that.
and sort of hobble back, but just very quietly.
Listen, that tavern looks really cool, but Willie is the dopest motherfucker I think I've ever met. So like, is Willie heading like to the ship?
Yeah,
no-
Willie. Oh, go ahead.
No, the ship is being loaded into one of the boathouses.
Oh right, yeah, that makes sense.
You can see Infernus is like, I have a friend in town I stay with. There's only room for
Insight check. Is it a friend or a sexy friend?
one. He did just say that there's only room for one. But yeah, you can make an insight check, absolutely.
Very
17 on an
17.
18.
Yeah, this is for sure a sex thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
see
gonna
you guys in the morning.
I'm gonna run up, catch up to Willie, and be like, Willie, listen, I want to kind of get to, I want to like experience the fire plane properly, and you seem to be the person to kind of facilitate that. Do you mind if I tag along?
If you have to.
I don't want to be a burden at all. Like,
Willie's like,
No, you can come if you want.
oh, sweet, yeah, cool.
it's like you get the vibe this dude hates everyone, but is also desperately lonely.
Oh my god, yeah.
He's just petting Rupert, but like when you said you might go, he like grabbed onto Rupert really tight, like.
No, you can come if you want.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Group building exercise. Everybody with Willie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be scanning for the girl that flew away just in case I see her again.
Okay, yeah, make a perception check.
Perception.
So you guys are not going to the inn?
I'm going wherever Willie's going.
Sounds
I
good.
think Finnan made a great pitch. Like, if you're in the new town, you don't just go to the tourist spots. You follow the local.
Follow the locals.
That's a 22.
22. You don't see her. Any sign of her. You don't see any devils around this particular village.
Do I
I would just keep an
feel
eye.
devils within 60 feet? I'm flexing my
No,
paladin
not
brain?
within 60 feet, no.
Fuck.
Do I
Wait a
notice?
minute,
Do I
that-
notice her looking for any devils or looking for stuff? Do I?
Yeah, you can
notice?
see her. You see her kind of like keeping an eye out.
I guess I would say
You worried about something?
One.
You
Yeah.
keeping an eye? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, is it something humanoid or otherwise?
Devil.
All right, hold on.
and Willie's just going to sit there and start like just nobody can see it, but he closes his eyes and starts really paying attention to all of his joints to see if any of them twinge. And I'm going to use primeval awareness.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So I can sense
Get it.
whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile, or up to 6 miles. Actually, within 6 miles, because I'm in my favorite terrain. So within 6 miles of me.
Yeah, you definitely sense elementals. You definitely sense fiends within that radius. And what was the first one? Monstrosities?
It says aberrations, celestials.
Aberrations.
Yeah, aberrations. No monstrosities on the list.
No aberrations. You do sense some aberrations, yes, as well. Kind of towards like out into the kind of on the edges where you would expect kind of into the sort of forest beyond the village.
Eat that for us.
I would relay all of that information. To Calliope.
Thank you.
Um,
That-
Tim, is there a moon in the fire elemental?
No,
plane?
as far as you've been here, the sky is always kind of smoky. There is no visible sky. It's always kind of like either this light gray or pitch black. Like it sort of oscillates between that. Yeah. And yeah, you haven't seen like any direct sunlight. It gets bright during the day, but you don't see where there's any kind of point of the sun or anything like that.
Willie, last time we were visiting, a new place, we met a very cool person that had just not kind of experienced our world, and you're helping us experience your world a little better. So, I just have two questions. Have you ever seen the rain? Didn't mean to make a song reference.
You want to know?
And have you? I want to know. And have you ever seen the moon before?
Have I seen either of these things, DM?
No, you're not sure what the moon is, and you've only kind of heard of rain.
Okay.
It doesn't rain here.
Okay. Then I would say
I've heard of it. It's water falls from the sky.
Yeah. Once we're out of town, I can kind of show you what that looks like. I did that last time we were visiting in a new place, and the other person got a kick out of it. So maybe you will too. I don't know.
All right, just don't get me wet.
No, it will be entirely illusory.
What's the other thing you mentioned?
The moon. It's like if is there you just said it's just clouds, so there's no real sun either. It's like, oh wow, I'm starting to feel like back when we first met. Letters. No, I feel like,
yeah.
No.
Described in letters what the ocean is. Yes.
Oh, the moon is a light.
You can just make this. Why are you describing it with your words?
Let's get out of town. I don't want to make too many flashy illusions in town because
before we go,
folks might ask questions.
My curiosity. After we leave the fire plane, I don't know if I'll ever come back. It smells good. It smells like when we used to roast meat at Philenis. I'm curious.
Yeah, I
Can
would
go
love.
take a peek.
I would love to eat.
Why don't I go get some food for everyone? It's better than the food I can make for us. So why don't I go get some food and then I'll come back.
No, this is a team building exercise. Everybody to the bad tavern. It's great. We call it a tavern crawl where we're from. It's shitty on purpose. You're gonna love this, Willie. You're gonna love this. It's shitty on purpose.
The town after the tavern.
Oh yeah. Immediately.
One drink. We stay for one drink, and I wink to Callie. We stay for one drink.
And you have my word. If for some reason it's longer than one drink, you and I can find a place to camp out.
Hey, what do you say, Rupert?
And I look at Rupert, and I guess some understanding passes between us.
Yeah. Rupert, let's go.
Yeah, Rupert says he needs to leave after one drink for sure, but he's willing to come. So,
all right. So you head in to the busy tavern, and you are instantly hit with that kind of like rich smoky smell. As you can see, there are folks like filling this place out, eating all manner of things, and you can see like the setup of this place is there's a large bar at the back. There's stairs up to rooms kind of are all on the top, like there's sort of like a central column up that's open, and you can see all the rooms are kind of on the like second and the third level, and there's kind of like a balcony that sort of surrounds this sort of center tower, the like chimney that goes up the middle, and you can see there's all kinds of spit roasts just like dotted throughout the floor, and you can see there are those kinds of fish that you saw have now been kind of cut in half and split, and you can see the inside kind of charring. There's also what looks like a very large boar that is like turning on a spit, as well as a massive haunch of something with a fairly large clawed foot. And there's also a number of servers. You can see a number of dragon lizard folk servers kind of passing around. There's like trays full of, there's some that look like beetles kind of upturned and split open. And there's also, you can see some of them have like these cauldrons that are boiling away. And you can see they have like little slotted spoons that they like pull out what look like maybe those lava eels. And kind of dish them up into little bowls.
Tim, is this like fondue?
Kind of. The lava
It's like
eels
the
seem
meat
like
fondue?
it's like almost like a meat fondue.
Hell yes.
Hell
Yeah.
Tim, don't introduce things into my imagination that can't exist in the real world. I gotta melt me some meat now.
You've never had like
Dude, meat
the
fondue
meat
is
that
a real
you
thing.
cook in broth at a table?
You tell me you can
Yeah.
get a fondue that is the same consistency as melted cheese, but it's made of meat.
It's
No,
like
no.
there's like a
No,
gravy
wrong.
or a sauce.
That
and then
is
you
wild.
Then
take
you
the
no,
meat
no.
on a
Whatever you
skewer and you
described to
put
me.
it
Yeah,
in.
yeah. That's just
uncomfortable.
regular
Thank
meat
you.
covered in stuff. I want
think-
liquid meat.
If you can be brave enough with
I
your
knew someone who
ceviche,
got-
you can get there.
I knew someone who got turned into liquid meat once.
Willie,
Yeah, I don't
would it,
doubt that.
Willie, would it make you more comfortable in here if you looked like someone else or just like were invisible? I can facilitate both those things pretty easily.
Yeah, maybe. I feel fine, but maybe it would make Rupert feel better if I was invisible.
Yeah, of course. Do you want to be invisible or do you want you and Rupert to look like completely different people?
Because they do look like the most, like they fit in the most in this place out of all of you as far as looks go.
Maybe make us look different.
Any preferences? What, like, do you want me to go wild with it? Maybe some stuff from our world?
Yeah, go crazy.
Okay,
Surprise me.
I'm gonna cast seeming, and I'm gonna make Rupert look like a really long dog, just like an upsettingly long dog, because I need to I want it to fill the right amount of space so people don't bump into.
That's a
like, the
very long
invisible
dog.
part.
He's got a
Yeah,
tail.
It's a weirdly long dog.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
sure-
he can make the tail the tail. He doesn't have to make no tail
Yeah,
a dog
yeah,
and
yeah.
long.
It's got like a big wide
dire
tail,
dash
A
down.
big wide tail.
and
We've
then
done meat, liquid meat, and now we did like some obscurely long dog. It's
Long
like
dogs.
nightmare fuel.
and then I'm gonna make Willie look like me,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna make myself look like a patch, and I'll be like,
You're the
Willie-
tallest patch I've ever seen.
no, it's seeming. I can change my size so I look like just a patch, but there's like a lot of invisible stuff happening, and my eyelid is fucked. I'm constantly looking in the wrong place. Very wall-eyed patch. And yeah, I'm gonna be like, Willie, you look like how I looked before. So you can embody that, and that'll give you the kind of the power to get through this, you know.
I guess I look at like some reflective surface and be like,
Sweet Fire Lord's testes. I'm hideous.
Finally, someone gets it.
I tried that. That did sting a little bit, but I take it on the chin. We move on.
Yeah.
As we walk
Croissant,
through,
a table.
yeah, I like weave my way through.
Yeah.
And I like try and find us a table, and I like try and flag. Neppy looks so excited to eat this food. It was like that you like the second she said that it smells like the food at home, she's just like, I need to go eat that now.
Yeah.
So she like, and she's like, please.
All right. So you watch as a lizard folk kind of comes over and ushers you over to a table. It's a bit of a tight squeeze for all of you, but you all get in. And they, like, you watch as they kind of like look down at the long dog, and they were like, "Did you bring your own meat?"
No.
A companion
Yeah, a friend.
travels with us.
The Death Lord eats meat. He doesn't make it.
Good.
I would like one order of your most liquid meat, if possible.
Okay.
And I would point to the big claw-footed thing
or whatever would like had the best smell to it. I mean, that one.
It's difficult to parse out the smells because there is so many spit roasts happening.
I would point to the one.
We
called-
will
what is-
take a sampler.
What's that? What's that one?
You pointed the cloud one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Flaming Rex.
That was its name, or
That's the colloquial
The
name
thing.
for the species.
Can we
Okay.
get like a share thing where it's like one of kind of everything, but like a little bit that we can each try a little bit of everything?
Absolutely.
I would love just a tower of meat on just a massive serving tray.
A
to sit in
flight
the
of
center
meat.
the table.
Yeah,
Yeah, can we
yeah,
get a
yeah,
flight
yeah.
of meat?
And,
meat
uh,
flight.
Yes.
And your most and a round of your most savory drinks, please.
All right. And she kind of heads out. And
I'll pay for it out of party funds.
All right. She comes back a little while later with several other servers. And you can see this this tray is being held by 3 of them as they like hoist it. It takes up most of the table.
Yeah.
And it is literally a tower of meat. Like it is like
Ah.
a beautiful bouquet of like there is like the bottom is sort of like garnished with ribs, fairly large ribs that kind of like hold the central tower, which is like a skewer of like what looks like part of that flaming haunch, kind of carved out. And you can see around the bottom as well, there's the the fish that's been carved up. And also kind of dotted around that is like a number of the flame beetles that almost look like they've been opened up, and you can see inside. It almost looks like an oyster would be the sort of closest equivalent.
Oysters
and
liquid meat.
it's not the most liquid meat though. And
It's almost not liquid enough, if you ask me.
And then you
Yeah,
can
oyster's
see
not liquid.
out of
dude.
the top of the like skewer, there is almost like a shrimp cocktail, but with those lava eels kind of all dangled around, sort of a like au jus bowl at the top. And she does hand out a number of metal mugs, and you can see this kind of like the steam pouring out of these savory drinks, and you're hit with this like it smells very much of alcohol and very meaty.
I feel like we're like meeting fungal ale like again, but just more
yeah.
meat, less like less mushroom, more meat.
I'm gonna
And then she puts down in front of you, Finn, and she puts down a mug. It's more almost like a bowl mug. And you can see as it lands, it moves around almost like the same consistency as I would say almost like a stew, but like totally
Okay.
pureed, almost like an applesauce, we'll say.
Okay.
You can see it's like kind of an orangey black color.
like when you get a barbecue chicken, you put it in the fridge, the stuff that settles on the bottom.
Yeah, and then blend it all up.
Yeah.
We've ruined Lennon.
Mhm.
And it goes hard into that.
Okay, I will have you make a Constitution saving throw.
Stop
because
the
it's
Before
hot
I
as fuck.
eat anything, I'm gonna cast enhance ability on myself for Constitution because I just want to be able to enjoy everything and not feel bad about it.
I'm going to ask the server. I would like whatever drink is the one drink that people say, "Oh, you don't get that."
Your friend just got it. She
Yes!
It's like I'm about to slurp this thing.
But that's a drink.
I mean, kind of.
That's true. I will give you that. Yes, that's true. Okay, I will not have one of those. What kind of milks do you have? Do you have milk?
I
Here.
I've got
I
some
think I
milk
will
if you
have-
need it.
I will have to check.
Okay, thank you.
It's back to the bar.
Important
and
question.
You see, she's asking the bartender and pointing, and he's
Thank
like,
you for the raid initiative order. Thank you,
Hi,
friends.
initiative
Welcome
order.
in.
Welcome to
Um,
the milk corner.
"What was
We're
your
talking
Constitution
milk.
saving?" Oh,
The
Vinny?
important question, because I rolled really well, but I want to see how well I rolled. Does Callie provide me her bonus or no? Cool. So it's a 23.
23. You slurp it down. It's the consistency of like the inside of a sea anemone. It is slimy
Okay.
and
Okay.
thick, and it is hot. Like you did not learn your lesson. You didn't blow on it beforehand, and it's just like it's not so much that it's like it's particularly spicy or anything. It's just
It's
like
just
literally so
Temperature.
hot. And it coats your mouth. And it does go down, and it's very well seasoned. and it is quite smoky. It has a very smoky aftertaste, but it is tasty. But like your mouth is a little tender afterwards because the temperature is very hot.
That was really good. I start digging into the rest.
I cast that on myself, and Neppy just starts like going to town on food.
Most of it, like it's just a hot temperature. Like everything is quite hot and served piping hot. So you are having to like kind of navigate that as you start to slow down, and as you realize like, okay, I just have to let it cool down just a little bit. Except for the fire beetles.
But Tim Neppy is like me in the fact that I'm a huff a chef.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Occasionally taking the cubes and just pushing it onto the food for a second.
As a point of reference, if something is hot, I will just like
eat through it. Yeah,
I've seen her. It's insane.
I can't.
So steamy, just so steamy.
You put it in your mouth and you
breathe
off
the
through
stove.
the food to cool it down. You blow on your food.
You gotta blow on it.
You inhale on your food.
It's a little. That's all you need.
Misplaced one of theirs, maybe 20. And I get to roll this at advantage because I tab that.
Callie wouldn't take bonus away from her saving throw away from you.
Fran, that's gonna be a flirty 20.
Okay,
Ooh,
yeah,
flirty.
you managed to not hurt yourself, but it is like you almost burn your tongue to the point where it's like, oh no, I'm not going to be able to taste anything else.
Neppy's
Not
just
quite,
eating-
but
This reminds me of when we would have feasts at home. There's just meat everywhere. It's goat. It's delicious. Sometimes people would bring in chicken. She just looks so happy just eating a feast of meat. Just so
Nebby,
happy.
I couldn't agree more. This reminds me of the heart and good memories.
does anyone eat any of the fire beetles?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, Constitution saving throws for you. All who eat those.
Is Callie retracting the save on this for me?
Oh no, it was just because you were eating the sludge.
Oh, so the fire beetles I get your bonus.
Yeah.
+4, right?
Yeah, we just need to get me up to
So
+5.
con save?
Con save, yep.
Does Willie need to roll this? He was gonna
No,
try one
you're-
to see how they're built.
Yeah, you're fine. You've
Built
eaten this
different.
stuff before.
21.
22.
You know what you're in for. 22, 21.
23.
23. Yeah, it is spicy. These ones are like very spicy. Like more so even than the mercata that you got from Fuego. It was like these ones are like there is a very intense peppery spice that hits through, but they are very tasty. Similar in texture to oysters. So if that is something that your character is not into, that would be, there's a little bit of a gross factor on that end.
What's
but
the fish like? Tell me about the fish.
The fish is kind of,
Fucking classic Blackwater D&D going the fucking most dangerous
Honestly,
realm ever. And we're like, let's fucking
the
eat.
fish is kind of bland.
What?
Oh.
Kind of
Devastating.
bland. It's very smoky. And it seems to be more of an acquired taste. It's like, you don't see a lot of folks going in for the fish. It seems to be
Maybe-
the kind of like one of the more plentiful foods, but it's not the most exciting.
Neppy eats it anyway. He goes, I never had fish until I was like 30 years old when I went to Bakul. This is not bad. It's not good. And she's just eating meat. Also, thank you, friggin' nerds, for the raid.
Hello,
You
freaking
nerds.
Friggin' nerds.
The server comes back to you, Kale, with a small glass, about yay big,
Mhm.
a kind of a stone cup that does have a whitish liquid in it. And she goes, "It's Drake milk."
Ooh, thank you. I've never had a Drake's milk.
Can I also get one of those, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Oh
right.
my god.
Willie would have, seeing you guys try some of this, would have been like, especially with the fish, he would have sniffed the fish and just been like,
They haven't seasoned this properly. You have
I
to
did.
season the
Naughty.
cold sturgeon. Hold on.
and he pulls out just straight up two
He's a
rocks.
chef.
Two rocks and just starts grinding the rocks over.
Love
It's
him.
like truffles. It's
I
like the
love that.
equivalent of truffle.
It immediately makes it way better. It just like, it brings all of like, it tones down the smokiness and just brings out all the richness of the fish. It's way better.
What does my milk smell like?
No.
It smells.
I hate it
it-
here not because of the place we're in, because of you guys. I hate it here.
It is very creamy. It's a very creamy milk, and it's much. There's like a much more umami smell. Like it smells meaty. Unlike have you had spider milk?
I have,
With
yes.
those guys. So whereas that is very like tangy and like acrid, and has those really like sour notes when you smell it. This is almost the opposite. It's very mellow, but it smells meaty for sure.
Callie, do you have any tequila?
Oh, yeah. I'd pull out a little thing.
Okay, so you mix in tequila with it.
Taking a
Okay.
Calliope.
Yeah.
Drake Calliope.
Drake
I
the
think-
Calliope.
Willie will lean over and say,
If you don't like that, let me know. I can give you the hookup. Something nobody around here has.
Yeah, I'll take one of
I
those.
hit it
Willie.
and I'll be like, I'll have one of those.
Listen, give me everything. It's a Calliope.
I do down it and then ask for whatever
Okay,
he's
make a
offering.
Constitution saving throw for me.
Bring it.
Has my Drake milk arrived?
Yes, yours is just
I'm
What
arrived.
if
I'm
we
gonna
just
jump
got
in on that too.
TPK'd from a mix of alcohol and food poisoning?
14,
What if we just
14?
never left this bar?
25.
25. Finnan, just as you're about to drink it, it's like just getting on your lips. You watch as Kale just vomits, right? Like he just like
Oh my
leans over and is
God.
like, boom, and
No.
a bunch of what he just ate, and just like spills out onto the floor. And like some of the patrons kind of like look over, and it's like, ugh.
It's a
It's not
sign of
good.
respect where we're from. It means that was so good I couldn't possibly eat it all. I must share it with the world.
Make a
Prime material
deception
plane
check.
thing.
And you say
Big
prime
money.
material plane thing?
I did.
I didn't like that note he just took.
Yeah.
We are a bunch of fucking humans and minotaurs and shit. Like we have a long dog. Of course, we're in the prime material plane. That's gonna be an
Long
18.
dog, one of us is blue.
18. Okay.
fuck.
The people are kind of like, yeah, okay. Like they can just continue on.
No. With my 25 Jim,
Mhm.
are you saying that like I stopped myself from drinking it, or do
you
I
have a moment where
successfully
you can. You're like, do you still drink it?
But with the 25, can I successfully? Yeah, I drink it. Obviously.
yeah.
yeah.
You down it, and you understand why he vomited. Like, it does not. These flavors do not play well together. The tequila does not. Unlike the like spider milk that it weirdly complements it. This, because it's so thick and creamy, it curdles much more intensely, and it's like
Lemon
it is like
stays.
really rotten milk.
This reminds me of the heart, but the later stages.
It is.
I'm good.
Yeah, it is thick. It's
good.
not good.
Willie,
Two
what
things.
do you got for us?
Well, number one, do you mind if Rupert eats that? It's good for his digestion. to
Rupert's
have
already all over it.
Big long dog.
Just mowing down that puke.
Number two, you see, the thickness of Drake milk does not pair well with a really meaty dinner. What you should have is some of this.
and he pulls out like a little skin, but the skin is visibly like frosted. And he's like,
Frost salamander milk. Harvested it myself.
and unscrews it, and I guess offers, if you have empty vessels, he'll just pour it in.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is very, very cold. Like you could just feel how cold it is.
I love it. Yes, please.
Yeah.
The last
It's a
time
better
I
palate
drank,
cleanser in between
the
all
last time I
spiciness.
drank spider milk, we got drunk in the desert. I feel like this is yes, absolutely. Cheers, everyone, to
Cheers.
our trip upriver, our new friend, and to uniting a group of beings that probably don't want
To
that,
the
but
mission.
To the mission.
To the mission.
Mission. To the mission.
As you all have it, it is delicious. It's
Ooh,
like
it's much better.
it's much sweeter, and like the coolness instantly kind of like cools down your mouth and kind of like coats your like sore tongues.
I'm getting like
It's
cereal
very
milk vibes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit minty too.
Ooh.
So you chow down on this massive meal, as the night just gets rowdier. Like all the fishermen just get rowdier and rowdier, and you see there are a few fights that break out. It's like it does start to like as like as you're starting to finish your meal, you can feel the vibe is starting to change in this place as it's getting a little more rowdy.
Should we? I grab our tab from the.
All right, so yeah, you settle up your tab. It does cost you 50 gold pieces for everything.
Absolutely fine. Well worth it.
Finn walks out with like a bunch of doggy bags and to-go boxes. Just
yeah. You do have quite a bit of leftover meat from this massive platter, and you kind of store it all away as you head out.
This is like meat dim sum, like where there's always too much food and it's like
All
such
carnivore.
a wide array. Yeah. I love it.
And you head out into the warm night air of Caulda. Where would you like to go?
Awesome.
Willie, where should we set up camp? Where do you think?
Lead the way, Willie.
DM, can I see a good spot that like is along the river, but is not like it's not in the town, but it's also not super exposed to attack?
Yeah, you can make a survival check for sure.
Okay.
Can I just keep looking out and around?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay. 26.
26. Okay. What was your survival check?
Willie is gonna put his finger in his mouth, lick it, and then just hold it in the air, and cast. Essentially, that's him casting guidance on himself.
Nice.
To help with this. So, also my survival check. What do I get for survival? I get a plus 10 for survival, but because I'm in my favorite trait, it's a plus 15. So that is a 21, 23.
23. Yeah. You spot like a little bluff, just off of the river, just outside of the town, and you can see that like there's like a little part that's been kind of sort of carved out on the bank. So you have a bit of cover behind you, and there's some like a thicket of trees just overhead. So it's kind of almost functions like a wall. So you'd be able to see anybody kind of. The only way you'd be able to be approached is kind of from the front for the most part. And there's like it's far enough away from the river that you're not going to be overwhelmed by the heat, the direct heat. I mean, it's still hot in this place, but you figure that's probably the best spot.
Right up there.
And I point with the finger that I licked. Point up there with like a gnarly finger, and then immediately just set off with my walking stick and root.
Okay. Callie, with your 26, as you're heading over and you walk around, you do notice when you left the bar, you saw a few folks also head out. You saw a Dragonborn, and a Fire Newt, and one of the Azer with the kind of like almost looks like a dwarf with sort of a fiery head. Also kind of head out, and they kind of watch your group as you go.
Would I clock that as suspicious?
You clock it. It's something that you notice, and they seem like they're watching you guys go.
I pointed out to everyone else.
Paladin brain. Are they fiends?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just handsome, I guess.
Can Willie roll an insight?
Sure.
These folks.
Yeah. Roll an insight check.
I'm gonna guidance myself again, because Willie does not trust people. Let's see. I with an insight check get I think 12, but let me make sure that I don't, because it might go higher. Just let me make sure. Nope, it's a 12.
12. It's kind of hard to make them out. They're a little ways back. You're not sure if they're just looky-loos because, the people you're with kind of stick out like a sore thumb in this place. Difficult to discern.
Willie, do you want to no longer? Do you want that gone? Back to status quo?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, no worries, and I'm gonna drop the illusion.
Thank you. Well, I can't tell if those folks are a threat or not, but let's stay alert.
Kelly, if they're
If you're worried of the Baron, that is a very reasonable thing to be worried about. We'll keep an eye out, and we will be fine.
I feel between myself and Neppy, and I feel like a good bet of Willie. I don't think anyone's going to be sneaking up on us
No.
successfully, at least.
We keep one of us awake at all times. We'll generally see something.
Yeah.
So,
Right. So you head over to the camping spots and you get all set up. Who's going to take first watch?
I will.
Okay.
Neppy's probably got like a
I'll
little
hang
bit
out.
of the meat sweats going on,
Alright.
so she doesn't want to sleep just
Yeah,
yet.
you all have the meat sweats.
Willie, I promised you the moon, so do you want to take watch together? Take second watch together?
Okay.
Willie's also going to make everybody a hero's feast again.
Oh my God,
Just to
Willie,
keep it
no.
going.
Willie,
Permanent here.
Really?
Face.
Just get through it. It's for the best. Trust me.
No.
Finn's
Hero's
so
dessert.
happy.
Everyone
Yeah,
is
I'll
so
make it a hero's
full except for
dessert.
Kale.
A hero's dessert?
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'll make it a
okay.
hero's dessert.
oh my God, Willie.
Dessert.
I feel like Finn's stomach is unnaturally like larger due to the heart that he ate. So like he's just like
Yeah, Finnan does need to eat more.
Anyone
oh yeah,
who
I
does
do, don't
eat it-
I?
Yeah, it's
I
part of
forgot
your-
about
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That's part of the thing. Is I like I need
it's
like
also funny
twice
to
as
me
much as
because
a human.
teenage boys can eat so much food.
Yeah, so I need twice as much of a normal teenage
Yeah.
boy. Or it's like
Anyone who does
might be
eat
more
gets
than that.
15.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, spicy!
Yeah, on top of what you normally get.
You're uncomfortably full.
Willie is also going to reach into the back of his mouth and pull out a little gold tooth and place it in the vicinity of our campsite once we're done, and that's going to count as him casting alarm.
Nice.
So if anything comes within the 20-foot cube, then we will be automatically alerted, or at least I will.
All right. So
Nebby looks around and she's like, gosh, when we travel, we have to start doing this more. I know I can't do some of those things, but we have to do this more. This is good. I like this. I feel safe. This is nice. And she just kind of starts getting ready to settle in for her watch with letters.
I went and looked at him. It's triples. My
yeah,
appetite
triple.
triples.
Triples? Jeez.
Yeah, that's why you're eating all the time.
Yeah,
Which Finna does do.
a lot.
Yeah. All right, so I'll need Neppy and Letters to make perception checks for me.
17.
please. 17.
It's pretty good for
I
letters.
will guide myself before I do that.
Yep.
See, that's a natural one.
Okay.
With my guidance is 2.
Okay, great. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the worst perception roll I have ever rolled.
Wait, what was the
Luckily,
total?
letters is on point.
2.
Meat sweats.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah,
like plus 10. Like it's
Oh, 12.
11.
Okay.
Yeah, or 12. But like it's a natural one.
I was like, you're a cleric. How is your wisdom so low? What? My whole world is shattered.
You ever get like just dummy with the meat sweats? You ever eat so much meat that you just can't even think? You forget who you are?
Yeah, listen, I've been there.
Nebby's like
I've been there.
adjusting
exactly
her, like,
what is happening to
flowy
Neppy right now.
veins and just like sure. It's just like
Tryptophan just rushing in.
I didn't even get this hungry when I was pregnant. God, it's great. I was so hungry. I felt bigger now than I did then. God. She's just like lying there. She's like so meat sweaty. So happy, but meat sweaty. As we take our watch.
All right, so you take your watch. It seems to go fairly quietly. No.
Do we see any
No.
more tentacles in rivers, Tim?
No, you do see a few boats head upriver. You see probably 2 or 3 heading upriver in like under the night sky, and you see they're mostly like rowed by a crew. You can't really make them out. You don't get a good look at any of them, but they're heading up.
So when you say it's a quiet night, you of course mean aside from everyone's spicy meat toots.
Yeah, but that comes later. That's still early. Still too early for the meat toots. That's last watch's deal. But other than that, your night or your watch passes quietly.
Type.
All right. Who's on second watch?
I kick Finnan, and I gently stir Willie.
I give the Rupert some very, very nice little scritchies to wake him up.
All right, Finnan and Willie, if you can make perception checks for me, please.
Also, before I go to sleep, I whisper down to Rupert in Draconic, "You're very handsome, Rupert. Very good boy." And then I go to bed.
You see his like skin pull back around his mouth as you just see all of his teeth.
Amazing.
It's a 24 for me.
24?
28.
Okay.
29, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It is relatively quiet. You don't see any other boats going upriver. It's pretty quiet. You can hear the noise is still going at the roasters. It seems to be like the party goes probably all night. But other than that, it's a pretty quiet spot.
But as promised, and I'm going to use Silent Image to create a night sky above us with like stars and a full moon. And then after a bit of time, some clouds are going to move in and then kind of form a ring around the camp. And it's going to look like it's raining. And then I'm going to use Minor Illusion to create the sound of rain kind of surrounding the camp. Just like the peaceful sound of like a nice spring rain, like fall. That's the moon. And I point to the moon. And that's what rain sounds. And I can't recreate the smell, but it's pretty incredible.
Willie holds up his walking stick and sort of turns it in the moonlight that's being produced, and you see now that it is like practically glowing silver. And he's like,
Yeah, I think I may be a little more familiar with this than I realized.
Yeah.
Some time ago, details aren't important. I reached out and I felt something in a time of need, and ever since my staff has been imbued with some kind of a power here.
Willie, you and I have shockingly similar journey. I too reached out in a time of need. I also had a staff, became a spear later, but it's interesting. I am, a lot of what I do is tied to the moon and moonlight and dark and lightness and all that. So it's
most of what I do is tied to fire.
That makes sense. And I kind of look around to the yeah, that tracks.
Have you learned much about the ways of destruction and renewal?
I mean, I see things get renewed a lot around Neppy, and the rest of us are pretty good at destruction. Neppy's also pretty good at destruction, but not in a personal sense, no.
Would you say that when you reached out in that time of need, back before then you were a different sort of person than you are now?
Yeah.
Well, the philosophy would state that in order for you to become the person that you are now, the person that you were then had to be destroyed. And destruction, it may be painful, it may be horrific, but what comes after can be truly beautiful.
And he holds up the staff again.
You know, I did get my brain eaten, and that was a real turning point, so yeah.
That's gnarly, brother.
Yeah, it was really bad. Really bad. It was an unpleasant experience. Yeah, and then I would just basically like regale Willie. I feel like it would be like just swapping stories of like, this is where I got this, like my hand got cut off, like just like basically just going back and forth, swapping like the gnarly ass wounds that we've picked up.
Nice. All right, so the rest of your watch goes quietly. And finally, the last watch, Callie and Kale. You both wake up. And again, in that kind of early time of day, I'll have you both make perception checks for me, please.
Oh, that is a natty 20.
Woo! I was worried it was the other way.
I got a 19, so it's 26.
For a total of 27.
27. So you, with a little bit more morning light, you can see across the other side of the river. This part of the river narrows a little bit compared to where you've been in this next sort of section that you can see up. And you can see, you see a bit of movement on the other bank. Some of the trees kind of swaying, as if being kind of brushed up against. It's hard to see exactly what it is through the forest, but you do see there is some movement on the other side.
Do you see that?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I see it.
It's on the other side of the river.
Other side of the river, yeah, which is about 40 feet, or actually it's probably about 60 feet across at this point.
I think we're pretty safe on this side.
Yeah. We'll just watch it.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't come closer. Do you want to see something kind of cool?
Yeah.
You can't tell Nappy.
Won't tell me.
Okay.
I won't.
Okay. I pull out the leather book and I'm going to show her just the last page, just the picture of the Prince of Pleasure.
Okay. I need you, if you're opening it, I need you both to make charisma saving throws, please.
This is a fun moment where Adam knows something Finnan doesn't, and I'm just like...
Charisma saving throw.
Hell yeah, baby.
Do I get the +4?
Yeah.
I know who the Prince of Pleasure is.
25.
Okay.
Christmas saving throw?
Saving throw, yeah. What's that?
Sorry, I'm so tired and messed so hard.
I know it's not charisma savings throw. A lot of people think that. It's actually charisma saving throw.
What'd you roll on the
daylight
dice?
savings
13 plus
time
19.
joke? It's very
13
sad.
plus, 13 plus 19.
32.
32.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, what is this? It's like a beautiful, like one of the most beautiful people you've ever seen, period. And you see the eyes have a very kind of like, there is kind of this like come hither quality that is like sexy and dangerous, all sort of like, it's all of the like people you found attractive, that same quality in these eyes. There's something about it that is just irresistible, as he shows you, but it's, you know, yeah, the epitome of hot but bad.
Who is it?
The writing underneath, I had Nippy translated. Now, she didn't know what she was translating, but it said Prince of Pleasure. This is a person somewhere.
Where?
I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. I mean, I think they wrote the book. Like they literally wrote the book.
Their book?
Like the forbidden position. I mean, I assume it's the author. Is there like a biography of the author on the back?
Nope.
No. Okay. Like I assume it's the author. So I mean, I'm gonna have to find them at some point. I don't know. It's written in, what was it?
Abyssal.
So I mean, that seems like a pretty good place to start.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how it'll go. Rock up. I'm looking for the Prince of Pleasure.
I have his book.
I'm trying to return it.
Are you trying to return it? I'm trying to get it signed. I'm trying to get it signed. I have this book. I'm trying to get it signed for the Prince of
Yes,
Pleasure.
an autographed.
Can I have everyone take their headphones out except for Kale?
except for Kale.
Real quick, Tim, I do have a picture of this thing in front of me. Do you want me to hold it up and show a picture?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
If you want to speak, just gaze into my eyes. So you hear in your head, as you say, I'm looking for the Prince of Pleasure. You just hear that in your head. Everyone can put their headphones back in.
I continue talking. I continue. They don't even live together anymore. I continue talking.
It's just a power we have
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
I continue talking as though nothing has happened, but I look directly into the eyes of the picture as I say, I'll need to find him if I want him to teach me everything he knows.
Okay. As you do that, I'll have you make one more charisma saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Both of us or just Yanis?
Just him. Unless you're looking at what he's looking at.
Well, I would look if he's looking straight at the book. I would also look at the book.
My
Right
God.
into its eyes. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Do I
At
get the
disadvantage
bonus?
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you get my bonus.
Oh my God.
18.
What did you roll?
Is bad.
Is this an 18 plus kind of roll or?
No, 18 total.
I got a natural 1.
It's become a much hornier party, huh?
All right, so I'll have everyone except for Callie and Kale take their headphones off. As
Yanis,
you both
what have you done to me?
sit for a moment, your vision starts to kind of go into a pinprick as you gaze into these beautiful eyes, and the sound kind of fades away. As you look, you're overwhelmed with this urgency that starts welling up inside of you to find the Prince of Pleasure. And you get this vision of this massive hedonistic scene taking place in this dark castle. There is all manner of pleasure taking place, and it is just bombarding your senses. As you see the kind of twisting and like writhing of hundreds of bodies, you see a figure as the eyes kind of like the eyes you've been gazing at come into a sharp focus as you see this beautiful 9-foot tall figure. Perfect. Just the picture of perfect untamed desire. Every ripple and curve of his body is exquisite. And you can see he's holding a beautiful waved sword. And he kind of beckons you forth. As you feel yourself, there's sort of a separation for a second as your soul separates from your body. And you feel almost as if astral projection is taking place as you walk into this palace of pleasure. He puts the sword down as you walk toward him, just fueled by this desire to touch him. He kind of reaches out and strokes both of your faces. I will see you soon. And he kisses you, Kale, on the mouth. And then he kisses you, Callie. And you kind of snap back too. Everyone can put their headbands back in.
Did you just see that? Okay, so get the mandolin, stop the matron, go to the Prince of Pleasure. Do we feel like we know where it is now that we have to go?
You feel like you have it like an innate knowing of what you need to do and where you need to go. And you also know that you need to go with Callie, and you feel a deep sense that you cannot tell anyone else. You cannot share this incredible secret.
Him, I don't want to rules lawyer anybody, but mind blank is still in effect on Callie, if that has any effect on what has transpired here.
Let me double check.
Ooh, that's
Let
a
me double
good
check.
point.
If there's one thing I
Oh,
care about,
blank.
it's I'll wait till I'm unfrozen.
Let me
It's
double check.
it's making sure that my paladin is not charmed by anything that she don't want to be charmed by. The only thing that should be charming my paladin is her wife.
Because of the nature of what happened and the manner in which she was brought in, the charm that took place was on a willing creature.
Okay. Very good.
Interesting.
So yes, you have this, Callie, I will say, because of the mind blank, you feel a less intense urge to act on this desire, but the desire still exists now. Kale, you feel like,
because I'm in love with command, it would either work.
Kale, for you, it is like, this is something that I have to do now. Like, this is like this priority.
Numero uno.
Or fairly close.
Okay.
Oh my God.
It's the party to end all parties, Callie. We've got to go. No, this boat's gonna take a couple nights to get there.
We can't go
I
right
can-
now.
We can't go right now because I can't plane shift.
Well, we can't
But
go
once-
right now because we can't go right now.
I mean, we could, but I'll get Neppy to let me wear the talisman, and then I'll just do a quick hop, hop, hop.
Yeah.
Be back before you know
Neppy
it.
to let you wear the talisman. Let me know how that goes.
I'm
I'm on the no
trustworthy.
talisman list for months now.
So true.
You jump off bridges. You think she's gonna let you wear the talisman?
Oh, we'll see. As soon as I can, as soon as we can, we need to go. We need to go. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like Coachella. You just you gotta go.
It's
You
Spider-Man.
gotta go, dude.
Dude. I know the first weekend, but the second weekend.
All right. So the rest of your watch passes. The movement in the trees on the other side of the river has moved beyond. And the rest of your party wakes up. Do you all head back to Infernus? Meet him back at the
boat.
To the boat. All right. So you head back to the boat and load up and head out for your third day of travel on Alora's run to Belente Landing.
Right.
I would love to make a
Mhm,
perception check.
Sure. As you head out, and get a little ways from the town. You can make a perception check there, Callie.
I'll give guidance with that. So D4. I definitely thought you just put your dice in your mouth.
Tasty.
There's kissing your dice for luck, and then there's eating your dice for luck.
Both are valid.
28.
Thanks,
28.
Internet. Thank you for the raid. Holy
Thanks,
mackerel.
Internet. Whoa,
Welcome on
holy
in.
moly. Thank
So-
you so much.
You see, this all kind of happens very quickly.
Uh-oh.
As you're kind of keeping an eye out on the river, you notice as the river kind of narrows in this section, it's about 40 feet across. And you just catch out of the glimpse, out of the corner of your eye as this is happening, you watch as two massive chains with hooks on the end rocket out of the forest, out of the tree line, and snag the side of the boat and pull it all to the side. And you hear this this almost like crack of a cannon as something massive, as the boat starts to tip, comes hurtling towards the boat. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, is this our boat?
Yes.
We're on
No, fuck.
Yes.
You're
We're
bad,
on
man.
Holy shit. Thank you so much to everyone who has rated in with us. Holy bananas. We are so happy to have you here. Please consider dropping a follow with us. We will be back after the break. Our break is 8 minutes. Also, we have someone really special in the chat tonight, who Sean and I have been getting to know over the last couple weeks. So back at our Super Stream Drive in December, one of our main goals was to fund an animated intro for our show. And we are really, really excited to be able to pursue that a bit further. So I hope that he is still in the chat, but Sean and I have been collaborating with a wonderful person named Hugo. Hugo lives in Mexico, and he and a small team of people will be translating these amazing characters to a 1 minute and 3 second animated intro. The process is going to take about 5 months, but we have just gotten off to the races with it, and we're so excited, and we're so grateful to Hugo for working with us. He's an absolute treat. And something else really cool that's going to happen is Hugo is going to be starting an art stream here on Twitch, where he is going to be animating our intro live. So he's going to be streaming probably 3 days a week for 2 hours at a time. So if you want to come watch these beautiful characters be just created to life, I will drop all the details in our socials, and we will talk about it more here. But Sean, can you talk a little bit about what we've been doing, just like a tiny bit, what you've been doing with like
I mean, look, show don't tell. If you want to see what it's being, just fucking check in on Hugo's literal fucking stream. Like, I can tell you it's gonna be dope as hell.
It's gonna be dope as hell. That's what I needed you to say.
All your favorite parts of all your favorite characters are gonna be brought to fucking life. You ever want to know what it looked like when Callie pops those fucking wings and goes full angel? Fucking check out Hugo's stream. You ever want to see what it looks like when Letters flexes his brain? Check out Hugo's stream.
It's gonna be amazing.
You want to see what Kale's dope ass moving tattoos look like when he's all shirtless and sexy?
Hot.
Check out Hugo's stream, or just check back in 6 months or whatever.
Also, for those of you who were hanging out with us on Monday, you'll know why the animation is exactly 1 minute and 3 seconds long. But only those people who were there, who caught the end of the Monday stream, know.
Yes,
we're full of sexy secrets.
Full of secrets. That's why the stream is so big. It's full of secrets. Okay, we are going to take a tight 8 minutes, and we will be back. Grab yourself a beverage and some snacks, and we will see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hey guys, it's me, Adam, and I'm here to talk to you about the sponsor for tonight's episode, Legendcraft. Legendcraft is a Canadian woodworking company that makes D&D and tabletop gaming tables and accessories. They are a couple of passionate crafters that create items that will instantly become a highlight of any tabletop or RPG player's game night. An absolute favourite of mine is the Mountain King board gaming table. This table is bonkers cool, looking like it is straight out of a Dwarven King's Hall. It's really unlike anything I've ever seen. We feel really good about endorsing this Canadian business that brings so much passion into something we care so deeply about. So head over to their Instagram at legendcraft.ca to have a look at what they're making and let them know that Blackwater sent you. And if any of you fall in love with any of their amazing products, you can go to their website and use the promo code Blackwater for 5% off. It supports a Canadian business and also helps support our stream in this crazy D&D game we love. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of the show.
They're always so good.
All right. Now we're missing 2.
Oh, we're missing one.
So I will further describe this, and then we will roll initiative when they get back. So these 2 massive chains pull the whole ship to the side as it the whole ship kind of lists over, and you see this massive, almost cannonball ball hurtling towards you, all in the boat. I will need, before we roll initiative, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Well, we're all near Callie, so we get that +4.
Mm-hmm.
Dexy saving throw.
I'm gonna need that +4. I did not roll well.
23.
So 15 for me.
Dex save.
21.
23.
For me, it's what is that? 18, 20. Is this +4, 22? And then for Rupert, I don't think he saves. He rolled a natural 3, and whatever pluses he gets.
All right, yeah, he'll take full damage on this one.
19 for Nebby.
19. Did anyone other than Rupert get below 18?
Yeah, I got 15.
15, okay, so that's a failure. So you'll take full damage. Everyone else will take half damage, and the boat is also taking damage.
Oh, dang.
Let's see here.
Also, thank you everyone for the 69 viewers.
Yeah,
thanks.
yeah.
Thank you
Nice.
so much.
Nice.
So that is 13 points of force damage, cut in half for those of you who saved.
Okay.
As it strikes the ship, this aura of force kind of pushes out onto all of you. And those of you who failed, you get knocked prone. So I will have everyone roll initiative, and Finn and yours will be at disadvantage.
You said 14? Sorry. Oh, you said 14 force damage?
Yeah, 13 cut in half
13.
would be 6.
Remember, everybody, you have the 15 extra hit points.
Yes.
Yes. Amazing. Thank you.
As the ball kind of hits and then bounces out into the lava below, as the ship is not fully pulled over, but it is kind of off kilter a little bit. So for initiative, we'll go 25 to 20.
23.
23. 20 to 15.
18.
18 for Kale. 15 to 10.
11 for Willie.
11 also for Neppy, but I guarantee you Willie goes first.
Okay. 10 to 5.
8.
9.
9 for Finnan. Callie is 8. All right, so that's good.
I've pushed the initiative up for us in our stream chat just in case.
Okay. So letters, you are up first. As you see, holding the other ends of these chains, you can see 2 massive fire giants, like holding these massive chains that are pulling your boat. You can see Infernus is already starting to cast mending on the ship.
Would you consider a link in one of these chains an object that is either worn or carried, Tim?
I wouldn't say worn. I would say, yeah, I guess maybe carried.
Okay. It counts as carried.
Yeah, because they're carrying it. Yeah.
Okay. That changes my plans then, Tim. I guess I'll do something else with my magical abilities.
It's not loose chain.
So on the bank. Oh, here's a fucking winner. They're standing on the bank, Tim? They're standing on the bank of the river of lava?
They're not like right up against the lava. They're like
they don't have to be
10 feet back.
That's fucking chill. You know, it isn't chill. Lava, the gravity is backwards on. I would love to cast just reverse gravity. Center, they're what, 30 feet away from? How far away are these chains?
You're only about 20 feet from the shoreline.
Hell yeah. Okay, I want 10 feet on their side. And then just like 50 feet back, I want them to get pulled up, and I want 10 feet of river lava to go straight up and just see what they do. Because now they're attached to us, and I'm willing to bet our boat is heavier than they are.
Maybe.
We'll see.
We've been here before with lava in there.
And
Yeah,
we've
but
been
there's
here
no
before with
ceiling.
reverse gravity.
Yeah, so
I would imagine
Galley
that
died
due to
last
the way
time we
the
were
chain
playing
goes, the chain is only what, 20 feet long or whatever? They're gonna do this, and maybe they're completely invincible to fire, but I'd imagine it's gonna be unpleasant for them no matter what. I want them in the air.
All right.
I
They're gonna try to
cast
make a strength saving throw to grab on to the tree line or one of the trees that are there.
But would they have disadvantage because they have to hold onto the ropes? They only have so many arms.
They are pretty big.
I wouldn't take away their
they're
athletics
holding on
ability.
with one hand. So sure, we'll say I'll give you disadvantage on these rolls.
Oh, thank you.
So for the first one,
So sassy.
that's still a 19.
That'll do it.
And for the second one, that is a 18.
That'll also do it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, as you
Okay,
watch just their arms just like gripping onto it as like the chain is sort of like is moving up as they're also holding the chain and the tree.
And importantly,
You can see that
just
lava is
a
rising up.
100-foot column of lava at the edge of the river is heading straight up and pooling 100 feet in the air directly above them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pooling
Gonna make a l-
And you
Yeah,
see it
it's
passes
gonna
through
make
the
a
chain, and you can
lava.
see that the chain is heating up, but it also seems to be made out of tungsten.
But
We'll see what happens.
But the flat.
So, like,
You know,
on the
it-
one side, it'll start cascading back down on the other side. But
It's
above
gonna make a lava tidal wave when that drops.
Yeah,
in.
it is coming down towards the river. So it's now pouring into the river. back.
Reverse
I've made
gravity.
my
I will
choice.
say reverse gravity has never worked out favorably. I don't think I think of it.
I respect Letter's
Single
decision.
time.
I respect it greatly. But last time we reverse gravity
great.
lava, Kelly died.
That's because Letters was trying to kill you with lava.
And with the now displacement of that lava, your ship lists further and is now nearly on its side.
No.
As the
Steer us into the anti-gravity lava. We'll ride it.
So if they
Hey, I've made my choice.
Physics-wise,
That's my
yeah,
whole
no,
turn,
absolutely.
baby. I've made
alright.
my mess, and now you all have to live in it.
Yeah,
It is
okay.
now.
That's
What happens when we
Kale's
let him go
turn.
first? What is Kale gonna do? I thought I had an idea of something to do, and now
And then reverse
world-
gravity happened.
the world is crazy. I think Kale's gonna bounce and go visit that prince. Hopefully he hasn't figured this out by the time he comes back.
I don't know, man. You may never come back.
It's true. This one does
Lily's on
radiant.
deck after this.
Radiant damage. Okay. 60-foot cube. Piece of the. Pull out my sword. small stone in the back of the sword starts to glow brighter, 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 and I'm going to cast a 60-foot cube or sphere that gets them, but not us. And I'm going to cast Sunburst, 8th level.
Nice. And what's the save on this one?
The save would be a 17 Constitution. Oh, they're going to be Constitute as fuck.
So the first one is a 21.
Yeah, that'll pass.
And the second one is a natural 1.
Ooh, that is a fail. It takes half, so one will take half. And on the fail, it is blinded.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that one's fine.
12d6.
12d6. Holy bananas.
Get it, son.
Love to see it. You absolutely love to see it.
You'll love to see it in sport.
Let's hope D&D Beyond rolls well. Ooh, they did. 45 points of damage to the one that failed, and I guess that's what, 22 to the one that succeeded, and the one that failed is blind.
Okay.
And then
do they repeat the save at the end of their turn?
For the blindness, go away, dice roll. Makes another Constitution saving throw at the end of its turn. Yeah, on a successful save, it's no longer blinded.
Okay. All right. It is now it's now those giants, the chain brutes. It's their turn. They are. Ooh, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do?
Chain brutes. Fun.
They are both going to try and pull the boat over because it's listed. So they're both going to yank on the boat
with one arm, presumably.
With one arm,
hang on to their trees.
Yank that boat.
Hang onto their trees.
I mean, hypothetically, they could yank with 2 arms then. They would just
2
be
arms total.
Yeah, 2 arms together.
Chest fly.
Yeah, it's their synchronicity. You know?
It's that scene from Captain America 2 where he's hanging onto the helicopter.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. That's everyone got a 16. So one of them got a 16, and the other got an 18. So they don't manage to fully pull it over just with the weight, but they do pull you 10 feet closer, which does put you in line with where the lava is spilling out onto the edge of your boat.
Great.
So they
Can
pull
we
you
start
towards
going
the
up?
shore. No, because you're not in it yet. You're right on the edge of it because you did 10 feet into the river, right?
Yeah.
And you were 20 feet away, so you're now right on the edge where the river is now spilling down. You're essentially right under it, starting to get on the edges of the inside of the ship. And you can see Infernus is panicking a little bit.
There's a phrase in a game that Len and I have played before called Among Us, where there's 2 imposters, and then when someone else who's not an imposter is doing the work of the imposter, they're referred to as the 3rd imposter. It's almost like we have a second GM here. Sean is just creating
Sean's
more.
like, Tim, do you have a layer action built into this? No? Well, let me help.
Let me add one.
Here, do we want to fight 2 piles of hit points with chains, or do we want to have to deal with raining lava,
and the one's
the
gonna see if it can break
potentiality
the
of our
blindness?
boat capsizing, but also that not being necessarily a bad thing?
It's a 29 on the blindness save, so that one is
passed.
no longer blinded.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
All right, it is Willie's turn.
Okay. With the amount of time that I've spent around fire giants, would I know whether they are immune to fire damage?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's no problem then. We will go in the opposite direction. Willie is going to be like,
Okay, that's enough of that there.
and is going to like sort of haul himself over so that he has like a clear line of sight. And he's going to look and say,
Looks like we're in a dire situation here, folks, so, smoke them if you got them.
and he's going to point his staff at them, and cast Cone of Cold.
Hell yeah.
So
Okay.
they have to make a DC 19 Constitution saving.
Okay.
Now, importantly, does any of that cone hit the cascading lava that's threatening? the boat?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I guess it'll also hit the chains.
Yeah.
Is the other thing.
Also,
Ooh,
Teeny
it's very hot
just
to
said
very
in the
cold.
chat, is the fire plane the new Gar Yang? And
Kinda, yeah. No, honestly, everywhere we go lately is the new
Is the new
Gar
Gar
Yang.
Yang.
It's just
So the
bad,
first one got a
always.
21, and the second one got a 27.
Okay, so both of them save, so both of them are going to take half of the damage.
Half damage.
Should I roll on a dice roller app or roll with physical dice? What do we think?
Whatever
Your
you
call.
prefer.
I will roll on the dice roller app in the interest of time.
Sounds
Love
good.
that.
Okay, so we rolled real low. Each of them takes 14 points of cold damage.
Nice. That's already halved.
Yeah.
All right.
But the chain, I don't know what the chain would take.
The
in this
chain, you do watch as it has gone from very hot to very cold. It is looking somewhat more brittle. It's not broken, but it does look like there could be a weak part of the chain, as well as like the lava that's kind of immediately in front on the edge of the boat hardens into stone and lands on the ground.
Then I'm going to use my bonus action to look at, to glance over at Rupert and say,
Death Lord, now's the time.
and I'm going to have Rupert run over and start attacking the chain to try and, like,
so he's
break
gonna
it.
run into the river,
Yeah.
or
'cause he's
like
immune to
the empty
fire.
riverbed, yeah, and attack the chain.
Yeah. He's going to run down there. Let's see. I think he gets a plus 8.
good boy.
I think he gets a plus 8, so I will just roll for him. It's a 23 to attack the chain.
Yeah, that definitely hits the chain. Roll that damage on the chain.
Okay. It's going to be 8 points of piercing damage to the chain.
Okay, so it does, like, you see the chain is still intact, but you can see that kind of like as he chomps down, you watch the cold kind of emanate from his mouth, as it does do a bit of damage. All right, it is now Neppy's turn.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna stand next to Callie, and I am going to put a hand on her shoulder, and I am going to cast Freedom of Movement on Callie, because just in case she gets stuck anywhere.
Yep.
And then I am going to. Assuming that she's probably going to be flying at some point, then I am going to move, make sure I'm within 30 feet of everyone.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that's just going to be my turn.
All right. It is now the other giant's turn, the one who shot the cannonball in. You watch as it has been, like, it also managed to hang on. And you watch as it, like, loads in another cannonball into this, like from its belt, kind of jams it into the cannon, and it's going to fire that cannon into the boat again.
Oh my god.
While holding on to a tree.
Yes, so it's going to try to remained
Also,
on the ground.
Is there a slight upward curve to the cannon's trajectory?
Yes.
That's pretty funny.
That's a 19 for him to hold on.
17 is the thing.
So I will have everyone make a. No, this one's going to be a more targeted shot. He's going to take it at. He's going to take it at you, Letters.
Makes sense.
And we're going to say, because it does, the cannonball would kind of arc up, it's going to be at disadvantage.
I love the idea of him being like, "Gush!" Like, oh,
Which is good, because I rolled a natural 20 and a 19.
shit.
So
Okay.
that's a 20. Whoa, that's a 29 to hit for that one.
We'll allow it.
You take.
Wafty.
That is 17 points of force damage.
Uh-huh.
And you get pushed 10 feet you basically get slammed back into the bottom of the boat because it's up on its side, basically. So you're going to take an additional 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the bottom of the boat. And he's still hanging on there. All right, it is now Finnan's turn.
Finnan, seeing Rupert and Willie start dealing with some of the lava and stuff and the chains, is going to be like, oh, it's a great idea. And Finnan's going to step forward with his sword, and the sword's going to glow like a light blue color as Ceresite starts to crackle up his neck and form scales that turn a light white blue with like a blue energy kind of radiating, and he kind of inhales and exhales a cone of ice as he casts dragon breath on himself through the sword.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just do a 15-foot cone. I'm going to try to solidify as much of the death wall as possible and hit as much of the chain as possible, prioritizing the chains over the wall.
Yeah, it's kind of more like at the moment it's mostly like there's only a few drips of lava. It's not like a full cascade yet, but I want
to keep the wall cold, but break the chains if possible.
And a lot of the wall got blown away by the cannon.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna do 3d6 cold damage to this chain.
Yeah.
Unless, does it make a dexterity save, or should I just roll?
Just roll.
Cool. Oh yeah, 9. That's good. 10 points of cold damage.
Okay. Yeah, the chain is looking hurt. It's not like you can see where they're like the metal is like I said, getting fragile. You can see like the kind of main link that you're focusing on, like links are not looking great, but they are still intact.
That's my bonus action and action. I also stood up. I'm no longer prone.
All right, it is Callie's turn.
Right, I thought I clicked it. Oh my gosh. Callie's turn. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna spread my wings.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fly towards the ones with the chains, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yeah, and then if I'm flying, the gravity doesn't affect me, right?
Correct.
If I'm flying?
I mean, you feel it, but then you correct
I feel
yourself.
it, yeah. Okay, I will do that, and then I will bonus action Shield of Faith myself, being right up in there.
Okay.
Bases, and then I can't attack them because I used my action to spread my wings. So
All right. All right, it is now back to the top of the order. Letters, you're up.
How heavy was that cannonball?
Pretty heavy. It's at least 80 pounds.
80 pounds?
Just a fucking cannonball, dude. Just a giant.
The more questions Sean asks, the more scared I become.
80 pounds is too much. 80
like
pounds.
Iron.
Yeah.
It's probably more than 80 pounds.
It's also a cannonball for a giant. So like,
look, a guy can ask. It's theater of the mind.
Absolutely.
I'm filling in the reality. Okay. So if I head on over to the edge of the boat, which is probably kind of my full movement because I had to get up from getting my ass knocked over because of an 80-pound cannonball. At this point, by my reckoning, they're like 10 feet away from us.
Right? No, because they're still about 20 feet because you're 10 feet to the shore, 10 feet back.
20 feet.
Tree
That's
line.
a good amount of feet. That's a good amount of feet. Okay. No. Maybe. Oh. No, we'll let that lava pool. Also, Callie's over there now. That'd be a bad idea. You're right. In that case.
Oh my god.
Okay. This chain's looking real rough, right?
It's looking pretty rough.
Can I hit it with my hammer?
If you want to get out of the boat and do that, yeah.
Oh, it's like in the middle. I can't like swing over and give it a good smoot.
No? All right. Then fuck.
Actually, I
There's
probably should have gotten
everything-
Rupert to do a strength check to see if we can hang on to the chain. But we'll say it's fine.
So where's the chain attached to the boat? Is that under lava?
No, it's on the side of the boat. But remember, the boat got pulled, it pulled you
Right,
closer. So it's basically most of the chain now is in the anti-gravity or the reverse gravity.
Oh, I see. So it's up.
We'll say Rupert was long enough that he could keep his back legs on the side of the boat and bite out of the chain.
Yeah.
All right.
He hooked his tail in.
Yeah.
Then fuck it.
Long boy. Long
I know what
boy.
I'll do. I'll just keep it real simple. I'm gonna take one of those, just like hey, am I in focus? Maybe. One of those molten some of that obsidian that has formed by fucking them freezing the thing, and I would like to cast catapult on it and send it cascading towards that link in the chain. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw, but it's a link in a chain. And we're gonna
As
do
this
that.
is like a direct. Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
You're good.
I would like to cast that at 4th level to fuck this chain up. Thank you, D&D Beyond. Give me them numbers. 22 points of force damage as I just send a big old chunk of obsidian at one
That
of them
does.
chains.
That shatters that chain.
Wonderful.
So you watch the chain on the right just splinters fly everywhere as the hook kind of falls down onto this side of the boat, and you feel the boat kind of rock a bit as the one chain. Let's see if the guy can keep it holding on. The boat, he loses a bit of his grip. He doesn't drop the chain, but it does go slack enough that the boat kind of lists back onto its base.
Nice.
And you hear the flat bottom kind of hit the bottom of the river, and as the whole thing kind of shifts back. It's not because it was one that just went slack. You're able to all kind of keep your balance as it happens.
Instead of it just catapulting us into magma.
Yeah.
Radical. That's the end of my turn. I
all right.
moved, I shot, and I'm saving my reaction for later.
Kale, you're up.
Kale will. What's Kale gonna do? Okay, yeah, let's see. Kale's gonna spend 4 sorcery points and cast a banishment at 4th level on the 2 that were manning the chains.
Okay.
Smart.
This guy loves to
And that's a charisma save?
Love to banish. Banishment is charisma save 17.
Giants don't know dick about charisma.
Yeah, the first one was an 18.
Thanks, Sean. Which, but importantly, was this the one still holding onto the chain? Or I guess they both succeeded at this.
Yeah, the other one was a natural 20. They do have a +5 to their charisma.
Charismatic as fuck.
Strong.
Very handsome.
So
Like pulling
burly.
up-
So hot. Honestly, I kind of want them. I want them to pull me to them.
I will. That was my action.
We've tried strength, con, and charisma. Let's keep
So
keep
they're-
going,
those are their
friends.
3
Keep
proficiencies.
going. We can find it eventually.
How far from me is the how far from me is the weak part of the chain?
It's probably it's at least 10 feet from you.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. I will cast lightning lure on the weak part of the chain. Sort of cat's cradle the lightning and then whip it at
Okay.
the weak part.
Make an attack roll.
Doesn't have that. It's a strength save.
Oh, strength save. Okay. We'll make a strength save then.
17. See if that chain can succeed.
It does not succeed.
Oh, perfect.
So you can roll the damage.
Oh, that's not great.
Chain is not nearly as hot as the
17
giants.
points of lightning damage.
Okay. It is still intact.
And if it fails the strength saving throw, it's pulled 10 feet in a straight line towards me. I don't know how that works with the chain.
It gets pulled taut and it's right at your face. Because you're like, oh shit. But it does not hit you.
Should the giant make the strength save? See if I can pull it out of his hands. Like a tug of war.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you want a competing strength or do you want to use the 17?
Yeah, you can. No, because it would be against your spell. So the 17. Yeah, you did do. It was a 21.
Ah, damn.
We
it.
managed to hang on.
Succeeding everything.
They're very strong.
And
all right,
charismatic.
It's their turn. The chain brutes are going to. One of them is going to do a. Is going to pull back the bit of chain that it has, even though it's broken, and it's going to do a chain lash attack on you, Callie. Actually, a chain sweep. Yeah, a chain sweep.
What about a chain surrender?
A chain surrender. That is actually, sorry, Callie. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Taekwondo said, "Is the stream OSHA approved? It seems very dangerous," and that's the kind of humor I can get behind right now.
19.
19. That is not enough.
Fuck.
As he wraps it around your feet and pulls, you don't get knocked prone because you are flying, but you do take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel the broken chain kind of rip up your legs and squeeze, as well as 3 points of fire damage.
3?
3, yeah. And then he doesn't have a hook, so he can't use his hook attack. But he is going to he'll use his other attack to make a ranged attack with his rock. And he watches he scoops up a rock and is going to because he can't because he's holding onto the tree. No, he does not do that. That's
and you all thought reverse gravity just complicates things.
You can just do the chain sweep. The other one is going to yank his hook back, and he is going to do a hook attack and then a chain smash on you, Callie.
Releasing the boat, or
it's already been released. Remember, it got knocked slack because of something that just happened. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, because of lightning lure.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Amazing.
Boat down.
So the boat is back on its bottom. As he kind of pulls the chain towards him and he's going to pull it down. I will say it's a disadvantage because he's having to fight against gravity to bring it down onto Callie.
Fair enough.
But that is still a 22 to hit.
That is my armor class because I didn't keep Shield of Faith up.
Okay. So that is 18 points of piercing damage and 2 points of fire damage. And you are grappled. Actually, he's not going to grapple you.
Oh.
Because then he's going to... Actually, yeah, you are grappled. And then he's going to use his chain smash ability.
Awesome.
So as you get grappled with the top of the hook, you watch as he spins up the middle part of the chain and to spin and hit you. And this would normally be an advantage, but because of the gravity, it's just a straight roll. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
I need you.
Freedom of movement will allow you to break the grapple with 5 feet of movement on your turn.
Yes.
Just
you do take 35 points of bludgeoning damage.
Absolutely disgusting.
As well as 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Constitution saving throw.
Natural 1.
Oh, of course not. It's a 2. So it's an 8.
You are knocked unconscious. As the chain hits with such force on your temple, your eyes go wide and the lights go out. You're knocked unconscious.
What does this mean for me?
Fall.
It's as if you were at 0 hit points.
Yep. All right.
Are they grappled by a chain, or do they go up into the pooling magma above?
Which Callie?
Yeah.
No, they're grappled by the chain.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the less bad option.
All right, it is now Willie's turn.
Okay, so Willie sees that the chains seem to have been eliminated as an immediate factor, but the cannonball is very much still in play. By the way, there's 3 giants, right?
Mhm.
Did the 3rd giant get caught in the cone of cold? It's a 60-foot cone.
Yes,
I
it did.
imagined.
It did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it failed that save as well.
Hey, well, we've tried so many other saving throws. Let's try something else. Willie is going to look at that one and say,
I'm not a fan of the cut of your jib, mister. I think maybe you ought to change it up a little bit.
and Willie's going to cast Polymorph on this man.
Very good.
All right.
It's a DC 19 Wisdom
That's
saving throw.
Only a 14.
Oh, okay, cool. He turns into a snail.
Okay. He turns into a snail.
Yep.
You watch
He's
as
just a snail now.
the cannon that he had starts to float up into the air, now no longer held by anything. It floats up into the lava, as well as I'm gonna make a strength a strength saving throw for the snail.
Yeah,
Surely
it
at
can
a
stick to the
-4.
ground.
I mean,
Snail can
if
stick.
ever there is a creature who should have advantage on like not being affected by gravity, snails can go upside down.
Yeah,
no problem.
snails.
It's true.
They got that pseudopod.
He did roll a natural 17.
Oh shit, son.
I want to look and just see if there's a snail. Is there a snail stat
Small.
block?
There's
Is
no big
there?
snails.
I think
I
There's
need
like a
stats.
flail
The first thing
snail.
that comes up
The
is
first
D&D
thing is
Reddit.
on Reddit.
I need stats for a snail. I
need it right
need.
Not a magical
No, no.
snail, not a special flail snail, just a regular old snail.
Please, I need this.
Snail is amphibious, so keep that in mind.
Did
Sure,
someone
and surely
provide
it should
them?
have like spider climb because it can just climb
Yeah.
up things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be able to just stick.
Mm-hmm.
The top
Yeah, that's-
answer, the
that's
top
a-
answer is bring an actual snail to the table and give it to the player whose character tries to interact with it.
Someone
Uh,
said 1 HP, 1 AC,
Once in every ability score.
Well,
One's
here's
in
the
everything.
question:
Mm.
when he polymorphs, is it the type where he all polymorphs to the center of the mass, or does he polymorph down to his feet?
I think he goes to the. I
Because
think
if he goes to the center, that snail doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, he's gone. He's flying up into the air. At fairly rapid pace. So, but he is floating up into because it's what 60 feet a turn.
It's 100 feet up.
100 feet up. So okay, so yeah, he starts rocketing towards.
If he's
the
falling, he's
lava.
falling at 300 feet per turn. That's
Yeah.
like the
So on
falling
his, I
speed.
guess it would be on his turn.
on his
right?
turn. He'll
What is
Yeah.
going to happen is he's going to shoot with such inertia that he goes through the magma, probably taking all the damage, turning back into a giant, and then just yo-yoing like through the respective gravities.
It's true. Yeah.
Very
What a
disoriented.
nightmare. Even if he's immune to fire damage, what a fucking nightmare.
He
All
may be
right.
immune to fire damage, but I bet he can't breathe lava.
That's true.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Willie?
I would like. I don't think that that my boy's within range of anybody, is he?
The
He's
guy
pretty
up.
much on the ship. No,
Yeah.
specifically Rupert. I don't think
Rupert.
Rupert's within range of anybody.
How much? What's Rupert's speed? 20 feet?
Rupert's
30
speed
feet?
is 40 feet.
Oh yeah, he could get to them. He'd have to go through
Fast boy.
the gravity though.
Oh, okay. So he just sort of float.
Like yeah.
All right. Yeah, Rupert's staying.
Yeah.
Staying put for now. He
Yeah.
will not join the giant in the
Right.
gravity well.
All right. All right. It is Neppy's turn then.
Am I 60 feet from Callie?
Yeah. Yes, you are within 60 feet of Callie.
Great. Okay, I am gonna reach out a hand, and you watch as like bright blue-white magic just shoots out of Neppy's hand towards Callie, and you can have 80 hit points back as I cast heal on you.
Nice.
You love to see it.
Hey, big cleric time.
Does that undo the unconsciousness?
It doesn't. You heal them.
Okay.
They didn't drop to one. Like they didn't drop to 0. They're just knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
Well,
But you did
healing
heal
is-
them.
Yeah.
But they are still unconscious. Unless it specifically says otherwise. But
I'm just fucking looking through my spells trying to figure out.
A surge of positive energy washes through the creature, causing it to regain. I cast it at 8th level, so 90 hit points. This spell also ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases affecting the target. So
No, it's still unconscious.
I
Jesus of
can't
having
go
a
any
fucking
higher.
bell
I
rung.
can't go any higher than you got me.
no, fully healthed up.
Are you including that 15? Because that's our max hit point increased. It's not just like an extra little bit of health, but like your max hit point is plus 15.
Plus 15.
Because of Hero Seeds.
So if there was any extra left over that
Yeah.
from what I healed you,
From the 90.
you're full and unconscious is better than that low and unconscious.
That is true.
It's true. You do repeat the save if you take any damage, Callie. All right. It is now. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
So there's no chains on us at this point. There are 3 giants
boat is
we
free.
have barely touched.
They've taken some damage.
Oh, okay.
That sunburst and
Yeah.
and the cone of cold.
What is Infernus doing right now?
He's still casting mending.
That's right. He
Takes a
just
minute.
started to cast
Immediately.
one
That was
time.
like, I gotta fix this boat.
Yeah, 100%. I
That's
love
fair.
that.
That's fair.
from
That's a
him.
good. That's the right choice.
I run over. I'm gonna go kind of position myself to where Infernus is. Friends of yours?
No, not my friends. Just raiders.
Oh well, shit. And then
Yeah. He's just
yeah, and then I am going to keep an eye on Callie. Basically, my eyes trained on Callie at this
all
point.
right. All right. It is now the snail's turn as it flies through the lava. And snail doesn't have fire resistance, so it does take the damage equivalent and reverts back to its form. And then comes above, falls back through. It does have immunity to fire damage, so it doesn't seem to be affected by this. Although it is taking I'll say a little bit of bludgeoning damage just by like smacking the water.
There's chunks of stuff in there.
Yeah. So he takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck yeah.
What a way to die. Jesus.
G-forces. But he is up 100 feet in the lava pool up there.
Without his cannon, no less.
Yeah, he's like trying to grab his cannon, and it is in disrepair now because it's also gone into the lava. It's made out of a sturdy metal, but it's not made out of titanium.
Yeah.
So it's effectively that is ruined. Although he does have.
All this
No,
powder's
his
wet.
cannon is ruined, Tim. That's it.
No, but he has other things that he can do.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just a
Are
one-trick
creatures
pony.
restrained when they're in the gravity? Like, what is the
Unclear.
Unclear. I don't think so. No,
They're just kind of up there.
You're floating around.
Gliding.
Oh yeah, he can do this. Oh, he's for sure gonna do this then. You watch as he sticks a hand down through the lava, and you see this kind of bead of red form at his fingertip as he fires it right down at the boat. I need everyone inside the boat to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Hey.
How far? Oh, he's at least 100 feet up, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Fuck.
Too far.
Ooh,
All right.
that's a 9.
9.
It's a 10 for me.
My sweet.
7.
16 for Willie.
24.
Okay, only letters succeeds, and that's 30 points of fire damage as the
It's not
bead
too bad.
of red kind of expands out into a fireball that blows up at the bottom. Willie, you would take half with your resistance as
I'll
well
take
as-
also half. Yeah.
Yes.
Rupert takes nothing. I did not roll for Rupert. He's
Yeah.
immune. So
Nice.
he just
Um,
starts starts scratching the embers. He likes the feel.
And Infernus is fine too. All
course he
right. And Clack also failed. So Clack took some damage too. All right. It is now Finn's turn.
Him.
Mm.
Can I make some sort of check to have like Finnan think of like being able to slap Callie awake in some manner.
How
Like,
so?
as in like, would Finnan be able to correlate like seeing Neppy heal that much and Callie not waking up, being like, I just need to like hit her somehow? Like, do you think?
You can make a medicine check, we'll say.
Yeah, I didn't think I had proficiency in it, but I hoped.
Never hurts to look.
It's a 17.
17.
Pretty good roll. Bad stat.
You're not sure. Every other time your friends have gone unconscious,
Hurting them has been a bad thing.
yeah, it's never been about hurting them to wake them up. It's always been about healing them to wake them up. So you would know that like you can bring someone to consciousness, after a fight or whatever, with kind of slapping them, but it's not in this situation. It's up to you, but in this situation, you're not totally sure if that would be the move, like, because you're not exactly sure what happened.
Okay. Fuck. I'm just gonna roll a 50-50 odds. Finnan is like, fuck it, it's worth a try. And evens, he's like, no, that's dumb. Why would I shoot my friend? 14. It's dumb. I'm not gonna shoot my friend. What I am gonna do is Finnan puts his hands forward and draws the circle in front of him as the full moon kind of shines in front of him and boom, shoots the beam. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw. The one holding Callie.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is
It's gonna succeed, but
20.
Nah, it succeeds.
4. Yeah, 24.
Yeah. We thought as much, but this is a good spell, so. 70 halved. It takes 35 necrotic damage as I shoot a finger of death at this dude. Is he looking kind of fucked up?
Yeah, they're both not looking great. Like they're definitely not. They're hurting for sure.
Cool, and it's quite bright here, isn't it?
Yeah, everywhere is bright here.
Sick. So I can't do my little bonus action damage thing because it's too bright.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be my turn.
All right. It is now Callie's turn. You are unconscious. That is your turn. Letters, you're up.
All right. We got a bunch of people on the other side of the thing, fell up in the air, and Callie in bondage. Letters is just gonna back up a bit, leap over the edge of the boat, and we're gonna steel wind strike to get over there. The person who's not holding Callie, that's gonna be a 12. I can't imagine that'll hit. But the other one, this is why I don't use dice rollers for D20s. Kids, only use dice rollers to roll damage. Take the time, roll a D20, do the math yourself. Because that's the dice roller gave me a 3 and a 4. Improbable, but it happens. As I just land on the other side of the thing, completely failing to damage these creatures.
I like to think it's because you're like each time you're like going to hit you where you think it's going to be, and then you float up just a little bit because of the gravity.
Tim, I did forget about the gravity thing, so I would love to try to grab onto that tree.
Make a strength.
Oh my God.
This is the ultimate. This is the ultimate. This is the hero's journey where this is the ultimate cycle where
Now,
fucking Letters is punished by his own spell.
Literally,
You do have a hammer in one hand with your steel wind strike, right?
I always steal
This
win
is
with the
someone's-
horns.
Okay.
This is so that I can push.
But you do
people.
have your hammer in your hand, right?
Theoretically, yeah.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Nah, you're right.
No, it doesn't have to.
I mean, I will say you thought about hitting the chain and then
try to
didn't
wrap it
hit the
around and
chain.
grab the hammer.
So-
Look, I'll do it at disadvantage. That's only fair. I'll do it at disadvantage.
Oh
my
I'll do it
God.
at disadvantage. I've got a shield
Don't
in one hand and a
self-impose
hammer in
your
the other.
disadvantage.
Do it.
I'm gonna try to
Like
Slurring
you do have a
himself.
shield. Yeah, you do have your shield.
Here's what I want to
yeah.
do. I want to
Yeah.
stick my hammer into this tree and like hook it on like a golf club.
We gotta
Right.
watch him rule
Um,
Sawyer too close to the sun.
Wait, before you
sometimes.
roll, Sean, before you roll,
The lava.
Too late.
Take a look at my book.
Way too late.
I'm going to show you this book real fast.
It ain't worth it.
Have a look at this sexy boy.
But luckily I know the power of my own gravity.
It's true.
7 plus. Yeah, this is giving me a brain flexy moment to get it in. I'll fucking, because Callie's unconscious, so she can't give me the thing. So if I can get over, and like flex, and that's gonna be 7 points of damage to both of those giants. I did do something while I was over here, and now I'm just hanging off of the tree by a hammer.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, that's so good.
Man.
Yeah, for a total of 19 was the.
Are you able to
horrific.
hit just two or all three?
They have to be within like 60 feet, but he's 100 feet up.
You're right. Okay, cool.
Very good turn.
Very good turn. Very good turn. All right, Kale, you are up.
Well,
All right. Where are who's left and where are they? I mean, they're all 3 are left.
Yeah, they're all kind of over where Letters and Callie are. They are grouped up.
Yeah, we're all hanging onto this tree together. It's a really good time.
well, I'm unconscious. I'm just tied up.
You guys have not made it easy.
Thank you.
Not a compliment.
You're welcome.
What am I gonna do?
Cry a little bit. Go find a
It's
Prince of
sad.
Pleasure. Abandon us all.
Ooh, Prince of Pleasure
Ooh.
sounds good right about now.
Hi, all.
Bye.
It's been a minute since I've had a Prince of
It's
Pleasure.
so good that Kale doesn't have plane
Hey,
shift.
Neppy,
Otherwise,
can I borrow
Nope.
that talisman real fast?
Can't get there with that.
Couldn't get you
talisman.
to the abyss with that talisman.
But it would make him more chaotic, which I think we'd all appreciate.
I do
Which
love
is
you.
what we need. Chaos,
Nope,
Kale.
not gonna say that thing that I was just gonna say. I was gonna
Chaos,
make a joke, and I'm
Kale.
not gonna do it.
Oh, make it.
No,
I,
no.
I need to stall for time.
no. Decide what you're gonna
I'm
do. and
looking at my
gonna...
spells.
Vamp for me, M. Vamp.
No, never. I'm not vamping for you. The chain
We're
roots are
dead.
up next, so whatever you're gonna do, like do it well.
Everybody's gonna die.
Also,
Wheeler
sorry, it's
just
so
starts
late,
telling
Jeremy.
a story. Wheeler just starts telling a story about like.
Oh god.
All right, I'm going to use 4 more sorcery points, and
yeah,
I am
King.
going to twin. The banishment didn't work, but I did see the polymorph work, so I'm going to twin polymorph.
Okay.
At 4th level and hit the one that's left on the ground.
There's 2 on the ground.
I'll hit the 2 that are on the ground.
Yeah. Okay. And that's a wisdom
Wisdom
save.
saving throw.
Yeah, that's a wisdom of 17.
The first one rolled a 17.
Damn it.
Plus 2. So that's the one, not the one that's holding Callie, but the other one. And the second one rolled a natural 20.
God
Jeez.
damn it.
Kim,
my
rolling very
God.
dice, they're too hard right now. Fuck.
I will just say, you should be thankful that that one didn't turn into something and drop Callie. I'm just saying.
We were probably gonna deal with this.
That's fair.
I mean, he's probably going to do it on his turn, but
What am I gonna do then? How far is Callie from me?
she's about 20 feet if you're in the boat.
Oof. Can I walk to the edge of the boat?
I mean, you are at the edge of the boat. You'd have to walk through the gravity to get to her.
Gravity and
Rivers.
lava.
Come to the gravity side.
Can I jump? Could I clear the lava with a jump into the gravity?
lava-
There is an anti-gravity wall of
Can
lava
I
between
jump?
us.
Can I jump into the anti-gravity?
through it?
No, there's a roof of lava.
There's a roof of lava.
Well,
Everything
but
is
Letters
lava.
just did
Kale
it.
isn't that
Letters
stupid.
just
I
did it.
teleported across.
Teleported.
I jumped and then teleported before I hit the lava because I'm cool and I have a sense of aesthetics.
Can I cast a spell if I quicken it to bonus action because the other one didn't work?
Only
No,
cantrips, baby.
Only a cantrip, yeah.
Dumb.
Everything sucks.
You did a bad term. It happens to us. Sometimes you just gotta throw in the towel and say, "I'll
Yeah.
get him next time."
Okay, fine. I'm going to.
Now, importantly, we established things fall on their turn, right?
Jump into the anti-gravity.
Yeah, that's good to know.
No, I'm not going to.
Oh my god.
Kale's gonna stay put and not be chaotic.
I feel like in that moment it was Kale with his leg up on the fucking railing, being like, for like just 6 seconds.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the end of your turn.
Me.
The reason
Oh,
why
yeah.
Kale didn't do it was because he knew that Callie couldn't catch him because she's unconscious.
All right. It is
No,
the chain.
fuck, no,
roots.
no, fuck you guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump through the lava wall.
There's so many bad things that are about to happen to you, Kale.
This can't be that much damage.
It's
It's
lava.
Lava.
And you will be burning like on fire, like perpetually.
Okay, fine. I won't do it.
No, listen,
Oh,
you
look
said
at
I
the-
will, I won't, I will, I
Yeah,
won't.
you said you did.
Yes.
Okay, fine. I'll do it.
All right.
Oh god.
And
Okay.
as I jump through, I'm gonna use my bonus action to lightning lure to the other side.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. What are you gonna try to lure?
I'm gonna lure the guy.
Okay. So it's what on his end? As dex save? Strength.
It's a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
He'll probably biff this. He's a giant.
It's worked out well
We're
for
gonna
me
get the
so
nat
far.
one, baby.
He did actually whip it. I only rolled a 4.
Instead of
+8.
pulling him towards me, I'm gonna pull myself towards him.
Can you do that? With
I
the
don't
spell?
know. It doesn't say that.
Tim, are you
It
cool?
says
That's the question.
throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight
Throw or
line
be
towards
pulled?
you.
No,
Yeah.
towards.
It says
Oh,
saving
towards.
throw.
Or be pulled?
It says. Oh no!
Oh,
or-
like you
sorry,
could
sorry.
grab something and
No,
throw it.
succeed on a saving throw or be pulled. The throw is part of saving throw.
Right.
I got confused.
Or be
because
pulled.
it
So he
says,
gets
says
pulled
throw or be
towards
pulled.
you.
Yeah, he gets pulled towards me. So we're both gonna party
Yeah.
in the
Oh
lab.
my God.
Oh god. Is the one that's holding onto me, just so I know, or is this the one not holding onto me?
This is the one that was holding on to you. It's getting wild.
Everyone's going.
But I'm
the
going
lava
through.
waterfall
I'm going through. I
up.
jumped through.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like
they,
a momentary
Fire
lava.
Kale. I think Blackwater just needs to
Kale
fire Kale.
No.
Because
Out of control.
he's more chaotic
We're
than Letters,
sorry,
and Letters
sorry.
is already fucking peaking.
We're talking about firing Kale. The reason why we're going around the lava wall is because Letters put it up.
Yeah, but
This
like
is
we know, like
very
Letters been here for too long.
Guys, this is bad.
The lava's a good look. The lava wall was a good idea.
This is really bad.
I
You're
just
gonna
think it was a
make my
bad
job really
idea to
hard,
head
guys.
over under the lava
welcome.
umbrella. I didn't want to criticize
making my-
anybody,
you're
but if
making
you're
my job
throwing
as a
shade on
cleric
my
really
lava
hard.
umbrella,
I think-
don't
I'm not
go
throwing
underneath the
shade.
lava
I think
umbrella.
Letters was
You're
bringing a
welcome, Nebby.
flamethrower to a bar fight, and what Kale just did was stabbing the fucking container filled with the fuel just for the fucking shits and giggles of it.
Tim, what happens? Tim, tell us what happens, please.
Okay. So you will be submerged in lava.
I'm going through
as-
though.
It's still you are at, like you go through. You are submerged at one point, and Kale, you take so much damage. You take 101 points of damage.
101?
101.
Yeah, it's 18d10 being submerged in lava.
Fucking hell.
Damn it!
Are you unconscious?
I'm down by 1 point, motherfucker. I'm out.
Oh my god.
I was 1 point
Oh.
away. I was so
Oh
close.
my god.
So,
Oh, this is gonna be really
as
interesting.
you go unconscious, as you
And then
fly
I
up into
float
the
into
air,
the gravity.
Callie and the other giant also go up into the air because you're pulling them.
Mhm.
They go with you.
Well, the lightning, yeah.
Yeah.
This is
Uh,
so bad.
The
Callie-
giant does take the lightning damage.
I love
We should roll that
Yeah,
before.
I
we-
should
yeah, roll
roll
that.
that.
what I love that Sean
Roll
went,
that
sometimes
lightning
you have a bad
damage.
turn, it's good, move on. And Yanis went,
Here,
no.
hold my beer.
fucking
Sometimes
beer.
I have a
Fucking
bad-
better.
I don't think there's a way for this to
13
not
points
result
of
in
lightning
death.
damage.
13 points of lightning damage on that guy.
Oh, you really got him after the 100.
Fucking got him. Got him, guys.
Whew, you guys are playing with fire.
Yeah,
Callie,
Tim, we are.
lava.
Callie, you also take 101 points of fire damage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm getting excited now.
Do I take any more damage, Tim? It's very important. for me to
You
know.
can make a save to see if you can come to consciousness.
true. I feel like if anything's gonna wake you up, it's getting submerged in lava.
Just so we
No.
know. Just so we all know. So we all
Nat
know.
Oh
one.
my gosh.
You're unconscious.
Okay.
Am I in lava?
You are in lava.
Unconscious
through
in
the
lava.
No, baby. We're in the lava.
Because
By
at the
by
end of
virtue
the
of like,
No.
yeah, the
you
end
pulled
of the
them,
turn.
they end
That's
up
it.
in the lava umbrella that's
Yeah.
sitting 100 feet up.
Yeah.
that's it.
This isn't
all she
how we
wrote.
get to the
I
hot
have
guy.
nothing.
All right.
I have
Um,
something.
I have not.
Okay.
I have an
Uh,
idea, but it's elaborate
it
and bad.
that was Kale's turn. It's now the chain brute's turn. They're up in the lava.
I'm just trying to.
They
keep them all
can't-
alive.
Isn't one of them still
Really-
down though? Is it one of them still
Oh yeah,
on the
one of them
ground?
is still down.
Fuck.
Just
his
sharing
broken
this
chain.
tree with me.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up, dude?
He is gonna try to hit you up into the lava. um,
Oh my god.
That's fair.
He is going to strike you with the chain.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, this is so bad.
So
Don't
for the
worry,
first
I
one,
have a way around this.
that's
I
only a
don't-
14 to hit for the first
Yeah,
one,
okay. Prayer works, kids. Remember that too.
and
don't
only a
got
16 for the
diamonds.
second one.
Yeah.
You rolled poorly.
With my fucking
my
shield.
God.
I'm
Yeah,
so
it's-
fuck off.
And he doesn't seem to have a good like. The weight is all off because it's broken, and he doesn't manage to get a hit in. All right, it is Willie's turn.
Really?
Okay,
Not with
Willie's gonna look up and say,
They're probably gonna die. Everybody, does anybody have any hair from those folks?
No? Hair?
Yeah, I feel like they probably left some hair here.
with my passive perception, would I know
Yeah.
if there happens to have been hair
Oh,
Oh,
or
yeah,
particles
yeah,
left
yeah.
behind?
Yeah.
Don't worry, folks, they'll be fine. I can get them back tomorrow.
Willie's gonna turn to the giant.
He's so practical.
He's more pragmatic
Don't worry
than
about it.
Neppy is. This is insane.
So funny.
Willie's gonna turn to the giant.
We can rebuild them.
We have the technology.
I'm going to turn to the giant and say,
Well, it worked the first time. Let's try round 2.
and I'm going to polymorph the remaining giant.
Hell yeah.
Has to make a wisdom saving
All right,
throw.
that is only an 8.
Okay, so he fails.
Yeah.
This time, the snail didn't work, so I'm going to see if I can get him to. I've just been wanting to do this. I'd like to polymorph him into a lava Rex, flame Rex,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
just
yeah.
have him fly up.
How is it better?
Yeah, he like flails up. He's not able to hold on with his tiny arms, and he does have resistance to fire damage. No, he would have immunity to fire damage.
It's just a flame Rex in the
Just looking at
sky.
flaming
Oh my
Rex, just like
God.
trying to get its bearing.
Okay.
Are we
Okay.
a real
like free
clusterfuck
sailing
up
at this
there.
point? Are we free sailing at this point? Because they're not holding on to
No,
us.
the river has like, because of the displacement, it's slowly kind of filling back up underneath your boat.
Oh my god.
But at the moment,
Yeah, I guess it's like an
Infernus
anti-gravity
is-
eddy.
Yeah, is keeping you in place. He's kind of reversed the engines of the paddle wheels, keeping you in place. All right, it is now Neppy's turn.
Okay, so I need a like a palate cleanser here to like figure out what's happening. Kale and Callie, how far are they away from me?
100
Submerged.
feet.
Fuck me.
Well, like 115 because of also
Okay.
the parabola.
Okay. And there's no
Well, no,
way
because
that
he was out in the. he
Fuck it, we'll
jumped
say
out
100,
and
even
pulled
100.
them,
Yeah. You're
Because
right.
how
you're right.
wide is the river?
Perfect. The whole thing is at this point is probably about 30, 35, 40 feet.
And so they're up in the air.
But you're on, you're over to one side.
I will shout out to Neppy. I can bring him down. Just be ready for them coming towards the earth.
I can catch him.
Can I have, by the way, ordered Rupert to just scurry around and grab as much hair and loose
Absolutely.
body parts
He's-
from the ship?
Yeah, he's licking it up, going into his
Just
cheeks.
Don't swallow it. Just hold on. Just hold on.
Okay. I am going to. I'm gonna hold my turn.
Yeah.
No, because I'll lose it. I can't heal any of them. I'm fucked. I can't do anything. Because if it comes back around to me, I lose it essentially. My turn, right?
Mhm.
But if he drops it, if you hold it for him to drop it,
Yeah.
They would
Okay.
start to plummet when he dropped it.
Yeah, but they're still 100 feet away.
They
They'd
won't
be
be with
closer.
They won't
gravity.
be- Okay, the second my
Yeah,
my
they'll
cube-
drop when the gravity goes.
but I
off.
only get an action.
Mhm.
Callie is conscious.
I'm unconscious.
Unconscious but
you're unconscious.
alive, but I don't know that. And Kayla's out. Okay. I am
We're
going
gonna
to
go see the Prince of Pleasure, baby.
I look like Deadpool. Just like no hair left.
No skin.
Just
fuck me.
We're gonna see what it
Idiots.
is.
Okay. So I am gonna hold my turn. For the second that Letters drops them and Kale becomes visible to me.
All right. All right. It is the artillerist is going to.
What the fuck is this guy gonna do?
What are the spells can he
Fuck
do?
this
He's
guy.
still up in the air.
Oh no!
And I'm going to Tim.
Yeah.
For my movement, I'm going to jump. There's like a little like uppy top bit on the top of the boat,
Mhm,
right?
yep,
I'm gonna jump up there.
Okay.
Just so that I
Yep.
have a little bit of height vantage point.
Yep.
So that I can see everything that is going on.
Okay. What is he gonna do? He's going to. He's gonna cast another fireball. He
Fuck
watches
this
his
guy.
hand. This is like the little bead of red fires down. I need everyone in the boat to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh my god.
Willie failed. I just rolled.
Not 20.
I failed as well.
What a time to be alive.
I wouldn't know.
yeah, neither would I.
24 points of fire damage.
And I take half because I
Yeah.
am.
I take half because I
12
succeeded,
for me.
yeah?
Yes.
Sweet. Alright, that's good. That's fine. That's good. Okay, we can do this.
I am actually doing quite fine healing wise. So
All right. It is now Finnan's turn.
How close are Kale and Callie in the lava?
Oh, they're all right next to each other.
We're basically one at this
Yeah.
point.
Can I make a
We've
perception check to
melted.
see like where they are in the lava?
This is what happened when I saw
yeah,
the guy
Yeah, you
melt.
can make a perception check.
That's how you
that
get
is,
person suit.
23.
23. You can see
Liquid
Callie
meat.
like is still wrapped up in the chain, but the chain isn't being held by that. I guess no, he would have been holding it because he yanked it up with him. So he's still holding it. So you can see the kind of giant's body flailing, and Callie and Kale are more or less next to each other, we'll say.
Cool.
But Callie is still.
I'm going to
restrained.
cast a spell that I think I haven't cast for a very long time, if I've ever cast it at all. I'm going to gather the nearby, like the bare minimum of all the shadow that's near me. It's going to gather around me and swell around my body as I lift up off the boat. And then as that shadow wraps around me, I'm going to kind of shudder in place as I cast Expeditious Retreat. And as a bonus action, I'm going to dash. So I fly 120 feet, and I'm going to fly through the lava and grab both of them and be 120 feet above the lava. I'm just going to push them straight through the lava
Okay.
and be above it.
You will take some lava damage
Yeah,
as well
absolutely.
going through.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You take less because you're not submerged. You're just passing through. I think it's only 10d10.
That's fine.
Do I take any?
No.
So I'm taking you out
No,
of the
but yeah,
lava.
you're taking it. You're
so
getting
they're not
taken
going to
out.
come in my. Okay.
Oh no, I don't want that many. So you take 53 points of fire damage.
Cool.
So you've brought them up and out.
Above, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I mean, I could grab them and pull down,
It's up to Tim.
Do whatever you're gonna do. Do whatever you're gonna do.
Would I be able to just grab them and pull down?
Yeah. You'll still take the damage, but yeah.
Well, no. Finn's smarter than that. He would punch through because if that gravity drops, it's gonna go all over Finnan. So I punch through. Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm 20 feet above
the lava
I'm
umbrella.
20 feet above the lava umbrella.
Okay.
Do you want me to make an athletics check because there's two people? It's
yeah, sure. Yeah. See if
Am
you
I
can hold them
not
both.
changed anymore? Chain?
You are still in the chain. Like the chain is long enough though that like
Oh, okay.
24.
24, yeah,
22, sorry, 22.
22. Yeah, it's difficult to carry both of them. Kale is totally limp. Callie is still restrained within that chain, and you can feel that like pulling down on you. It's very heavy. So if the giant is still holding on to it, actually, I'll see if he does. We'll see if he makes an athletics check to hold on to it. Can you make an athletics check for me, please?
Yeah.
Strong lad. All those sit-ups.
Fucking natural 20, so 28.
Yeah, he only rolled a 17. So you do the surprise of it. He kind of it slips out of his hand. So she's
Nice
restrained
done.
in
Nicely
the
done.
hook, but you're out of it.
Oh,
Right.
Cool. That's my turn.
It is
Very bad.
Callie's turn. You are still on fire because you were in the lava.
Dig.
So you continue to take damage,
Yeah.
which is, but you're no longer in it. So you take. That's 20 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And you can make another Constitution save to see if you wake up from unconsciousness.
I'm assuming a 4 is not enough. 4 plus 6.
No, not enough. You are still unconscious.
Conscious.
All right. It is now back to the top of the order. Letters.
Well, Finn did some stuff. Okay. All right. Okay.
I think because unless letters drops the gravity, my spell fades.
Well,
that I was holding.
if I drop it, they're out of the gravity now. Like I can't
Yeah.
get them down. Okay. So now it's what do we do about 2 giants and a T-Rex floating above the planet? I'm gonna just say we're gonna want to move the boat because when that umbrella drops, that's gonna be a big old lava splash, and nobody wants that. I think they're kind of okay up there.
You feel the boat kind of lurch forward as Infernus changes gear on the paddles, and it does start to move with the river as he's still concentrating on casting mending.
Oh my god.
Now, Letters can't do anything fancy because he flexed his brain, so all he can do is cantrips, which is great. And I am dead center in the anti-gravity thing. Letters is going to take the dodge action while hanging onto this tree.
Oh my god.
All right, so yeah, you're.
So do I lose the spell slot?
Yes, he did not drop the gravity. That was the trigger for it.
I
No,
could not
that's
bring
okay.
them down into your
Sorry.
range, unfortunately.
That is okay. No, it's all good.
All right, it is now Kale's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw, as you do take fire damage, so you fail 2. And I need you to make a third
Okay.
for me, please.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
That's why I needed to bring him up.
It would have been this turn anyway, wouldn't it have been?
Yeah, I would. And it's all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
That is a 16.
Oh, there
Hey,
she is.
well done.
Success. All right. It is now the chain brutes. They don't have their weapons. They don't.
One of them's a
have-
T-Rex. The
Well,
T-Rex.
yeah, one of them
needs
is
to
just
eat
flailing
food.
around as a T-Rex.
Can that one
they're
attack
out
the
of
other one?
range. Yeah, I guess it does. It is like it's got the mind of a beast. So let's see if it
Probably
likes to do
pissed
that.
off.
It's got 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Are these
it only
gentlemen
rolled a-
drowning? Because a river
Uh,
is pooling around them.
No, with their size, they're able to orient
Okay.
themselves and move. Like it's a lot of lava, but with their size, they were able to like dip in and out.
Here's my
Um,
question. What what orientation is the head? Because if it's this way, reverse gravity is pushing it this way. But if it's this way, the
I think
gravity
they're
is
It keeps
pushing it
switching.
this way.
It's absolutely keeps switching. That's why it's disorienting.
That's awful.
And that one only rolled a 6 for its intelligence check, essentially, whether or not to see this thing as a friend or an enemy. So the Flaming Rex does attack the other fire giant.
Unless you have a separate stat block, I have the T-Rex stat block if you want me to.
No, that's basically what I'm using.
Okay, cool.
I'm reskinning it. But if you want to roll the attack for it, if you want, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, it's gonna try and bite it first.
Yeah.
It's a natural 2, so that's not gonna work.
It's just like, you just see this massive mouth.
It's gonna try and it can't make it both attacks against the same target, so it's gonna attack the other one, I guess, with its tail.
Its tail.
And that's a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Just roll the damage that they have because it doesn't take any extra fire damage because they're immune to
Okay.
fire. So just roll the tail damage.
We rolled very, very well. It's 21 plus 7, 28 points
Nice.
of bludgeoning damage.
Well done.
That fire giant is looking rough. It's just like you see like one of the teeth fall out and kind of like dipping in and out of the lava.
Oh my god.
Terrible. What
All
terrible
right.
world.
All right, it is Willie's turn.
Okay, so Willie is going to try and put these giants out of their misery. And Willie's going to look up, this has been a rough day. He's just going to go for a, let me check. Yeah, Willie is going to go for, would you let me tidal wave with the lava and just smack these dudes with the lava?
Absolutely.
Oh, cool. Then they all have to make dexterity saving throws. Can they make those right now? Because it's sort of.
I mean,
Does it say in reverse gravity they automatically fail anything?
Nah, it's shockingly non-specific about what happens at the top.
I would say it's like they're prone. I don't know, because they're not restrained. They're not.
Does tidal wave say anything about if they're swimming in the water that the tidal wave is created in?
Yeah, right.
It doesn't, but I would love.
They definitely have disadvantage on
Such
this.
vagueness in these spells.
Okay.
It's almost like Wizards of the Coast didn't think that we would cast reverse gravity on
ludicrous
lava and
chain
then make
of
tidal
events.
wave. Like
Yeah.
they gotta really kind of see our needs and kind of work around that.
It's a DC 19. Does anyone with disadvantage make a DC 19 deck save?
Nope. Nope. They both.
Oh my god.
Okay. So they take 17 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And they can't really be knocked prone, but
No, they're already essentially.
They're all
prone.
churned up.
yeah.
All churned.
The
Turnt
roll
and
turned
churned. All right. They are still hanging in there. But it is now Neppy's turn.
I am going to yell up to Finnan. Bring them down 30 feet of me now. And I'm going to hold my turn for when Finnan brings Kale within 30 feet of me.
All right. It is now the other giant, the spellcasting giant. I think he's used up his spell slots for the fireball, but he will do.
Because right now it's
slots.
Finnan's up top with the two of them. Willie and Letters and Neppy are on the boat.
No, Letters is directly beneath them, hanging onto a tree
All right.
with a
Yeah.
hammer.
Right. Okay.
Letters is fine.
Oh, yeah.
Letters is exactly where he wants to be.
Absolutely. No doubt in the world.
Shit.
Okay. This is what he's gonna do. He's gonna point, and you watch as this like thin line of black, like energy kind of squirts out of his hand.
Ew.
As you watch a pool of grease flies down. Like it kind of arcs it out of the gravity over the ship and it kind of pools at like 60 feet away from him and then just starts to fall towards the boat as grease just fills up the boat.
That's
the
very
most,
bad.
That's the most chaotic but awful move I think I've ever heard. Holy fuck.
It's exactly
So-
what my joints needed.
On your turn, you'll have to make a dexterity save because you're not starting because it started above you. It's raining grease on you.
Yo, this guy's cool. He's won me over. That's sick.
Jeez.
This is the last. Fuck you guys. Grease your boat. All right, it is now Finnan's turn.
Okay, I am. How fast can I move holding 2 people?
At least half your speed.
Okay, so that's
Fuck.
Expeditious Retreat still up, so I can bonus action dash.
You keep Expeditious Retreat even with the damage?
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, that's a good call.
Question.
Yeah, because that was like 50.
That was a lot of damage. Yeah. I need a natural 20. It's almost unbelievable, but I rolled a natural 20.
Hey, we love that. Well done.
So for the DC 25, I rolled a 20, so I got 24, but with the natural 20, it's an auto success.
Yeah.
So that's fucking good. I am going to bonus action dash. I'm going to Yeah, I am, because Neppy can do the healing because she held her turn. I'm going to fly down 60 feet.
Okay.
Is he
Wait,
flying
Can't throw.
fast enough to put out the fire?
does 60 feet? Would 60 feet get me within range?
No, because you're
That halves the
120
distance.
feet. So yeah, you're at
Is
60
he
feet
flying
above
through
her.
the lava again?
No,
Or
no, absolutely
around
not.
the lava.
Around it, yeah, it would probably only
Um,
put you at.
Then I won't do Expedition Retreat. As a bonus action, I'm going to grab some of the light from the flames and just push it into Kale.
Okay.
It's not going to be much, but it's better than now. It's 22 points of healing.
So my spell.
And I'm going to move 30 feet towards Snappy.
Yeah, so he is still he's 90 feet above you.
Okay.
But Kale, you do get some healing.
That's good.
22.
22. You are still on fire.
Is he back up though? Because
He is back up. He is back and conscious. All right. It is now Callie's turn.
My turn. I'm unconscious.
You do take some damage.
Yes.
That's another 18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And you can make that save again.
Use a different dice, please. Anything else?
I don't want to use the one that looks like fire.
Maybe fire's what we need right now.
It's fuck math. 11.
11. That is not enough. And you are still unconscious.
Yes.
And it is back to the top letters. The boat lurches forward about 20 feet. You see.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking, in one movement, dislodge my fucking hammer, use all the power of my considerable quads to launch myself towards the thing, misty stepping onto the other side of the thing of lava, hopefully landing in the boat.
Okay. I need you to make an acrobatics check for this one.
Acrobatics I got. That's the fucking entertainer background, baby.
How is it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Gladiator entertainer. There she is. Okay. Yeah. That's going to be a 22 at least.
Yeah, you managed to push off far enough so that your misty step does take you into the greasy boat. Where you
Greasy
immediately
boat, baby.
a dexterity saving throw for me. See if you can stay up.
Oh, that I don't succeed at. That's wait. It's not terrible. It's 13. I am not going to flex my brain because I have learned my lesson. 13.
13 is not enough. your hooves just slip and slide.
That's okay. That's okay. I look. That's fine. But at this point, I will then drop concentration on it, and all because we have moved away from the thing, and all the boys will fall, taking 10d6 fall damage.
Yep.
28 bludgeoning damage.
28. Okay. So you see they all fall. One of them you see lands on the where the bank comes down at an odd angle, and you just hear like a sickening crunch as its back breaks. That one is done. And the other two look very hurt. And
One's
are kind
a T-Rex.
yeah, the T-Rex.
The T-Rex is probably fine.
The T-Rex, yeah, it lands.
It hasn't taken damage.
It's true. The T-Rex, I just had it up too.
It has like 132.
Yeah, I
I
think.
think.
The T-Rex is fine. It lands on its feet. It's kind of like
Superhero.
Big head,
and just
little
fucking
arms.
but it's looking at the other one who was very hurt, very hungrily now, and kind of licking its mouth. So, yeah, that is
Letters.
Tim, when
that's
you
Letter's turn.
when you
It's
were
Caulda.
like, I'm gonna just do 3 giants and they're gonna attack the boat. Is this the combat that you expected?
No, as it's now 12-11. I was not expecting it to go like this, but hey, I'm glad we're here.
Hey, we're doing it.
And it is now Kale's turn. You do take a bit of damage because you were still on fire.
Kale, go sleep.
You take 19 points of fire.
Ooh,
damage.
Kale, no sleep. Kale, wake. Kale, very much awake.
All pain, all is pain.
all awake, all pain. What is Kale gonna do? I'm gonna jump into the lava.
I'd murder you myself. I would drive to your house.
I fucking
I
live.
would drive to
within
your
walking
house.
distance. I'll come punch you in the mouth, dude. I'm not afraid. I'll
I'm
headbutt
gonna
your
banish
face.
myself, just so I don't have to talk to Neppy about this.
You're gonna have to fucking talk to Neppy about this. Goddamn.
If you banished yourself, you would just go to a different
Your home
universe,
plane, dude.
a completely different plane of existence.
Yeah.
There's no way Neppy could follow you there.
You
I'm
say
actually
that.
I'm actually gonna I'm actually going to get use 3 sorcery points, and I am going to twin protection from energy on both Callie and I for fire.
Nice. Well done.
Smart,
Nice.
smart.
I listen, for all the decisions I've made, I get one good one.
It effectively puts the fires out.
Oh, thank God.
Beautiful.
But Callie can't roll to wake up. Shit. I should have kept her on fire.
All right. It is now. The one brute is going to try to run away. The T-Rex is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Can I roll to try?
Please do.
Jeremy, we're so happy to have you
that's
here.
Yeah.
Only a
Gosh.
natural 3, unfortunately, but it can run after him.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. This is like he just gets away and he just
Oh my
starts.
God.
He's running into the woods.
That's an
Fuck,
hour.
attacks.
That's an hour.
Yeah.
The one of those does hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll
This
just
is
roll
the
damage.
Roll that
first
damage.
and potentially last hour of this guy's life.
Yeah. His
He-
friend is gonna
he
wake
comes
up.
out of
Yeah,
polymorph.
I was gonna say, like, he
taste of
wakes
it.
up with his friend's
Oh my
fucking
God.
arm in his mouth.
God.
20 damage.
Oh yeah, that does it, dude.
Oh no.
He watches
He
like
is
he
devastated.
like just chomps down on the head, and just like again you hear this like crunch, and just a horrible T-Rex roar echoes out.
Oh my God.
Just like
Can
the
I
end of
drop
Jurassic
it
Park.
at that? Can I drop it when we're out of sight, just so that we can see his reaction?
Oh my God.
Yeah, and then you just hear a
Willie's
horrific
fucked.
scream.
I wanted
What
to
a
drop it when
fucking
he's
energy.
mid chomp, like eating him. So he
God.
just like comes
Willie
to
Breaks his teeth. and his
Willie doesn't
jaw
hang out with
breaks.
people. I think he's expressed this to us, and I
Yeah,
love
Willie's
that
just
for
looking
him.
and Willie's like,
Willie, don't
It's
cross Willie.
horrifying.
They almost killed us, so I would say this is fair retribution.
All right, we can drop out of initiative as the T-Rex is just that giant is dealing with the repercussions of his actions.
This is what we call
and sobbing.
consequences.
I will
Okay.
fly to the boat as
The
quickly as I can, and then I'll do because it's going to take 2 turns to get to the boat. I'll do 1 into Kale, 1 into Callie. So Kale gets 12, 15, 20. Callie gets 10, 14, 19.
Nice. Callie, a minute goes by, and you slowly come to consciousness.
Sig. I was at 1 hit point
Um,
for the
Second,
19.
they get both down on the boat. I am going to heal both of them.
I'm sorry, Nebby, I couldn't get to you fast enough.
You did the best that you could. You did the best that you could. And you watch as Neppy places a hand on herself and a hand on Kale. And I'm going to use life transference on Kale because I realized that he's not on my list yet. I have never performed life transference on Kale. So you would watch Kale as Neppy's complexion goes a bit pallid, and you see this energy seep out of her, and it twists down her arm across and straight into you. How many is that?
Do you grab me on my arm? Like it has to be skin to skin?
I don't have to touch you, but I'm choosing to.
Okay.
And he just said, "Wow, I thought it was going to be harm for a second there."
inflict
Dead.
wounds.
So did I.
Just put him to bed.
Disintegrate.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
After you finish this heal, I will need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
As the
Or
grease
fall in the
catches
oil.
fire.
For the grease.
Because the slippery.
Breeze.
Because slips?
The slip and slide that you created on our boat?
I got a plus Callie 13, 16.
Can
Really?
Death Lord just kind of
Just
lick up all
enough.
the grease?
24.
I got a 10.
And you slip
10.
on the grease.
I feel like it's such a this is just Tim's final fuck you.
And you get up and you're like, oh fuck, and then like as you've woken up from unconsciousness, you like go to get up and you slip.
I like to
Hell
think that
fucking
Neppy is starting to walk over to where Finn's landed. She fucking eats it. She absolutely eats it. She says nothing. She gets up, straightens her skirts, and goes over and puts his hand.
Can I yes and this? It because Finnan was apologizing as Neppy's like, it's fine, you did the best you
Yeah, no, she
Mid-sentence.
absolutely eats it mid-sentence, gets up, and then Kale is going to get 94 points back as you
Nice.
watch Neppy
Puts me at full.
Neppy completely blanches and looks like that hurt her a lot.
And Kale will hold your gaze, and as you take your hand off of where it was against his arm, you see that the tattoos have now shifted to leave like a perfect replica of your hand on his arm.
And I just hold his eyes for a moment. After our conversation last night, don't you ever fucking do that to me again, you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, shall we keep going? Please.
I'm gonna boop Neppy with a little bit of light, just because she looks kind of fucked up. Oh, that's a bad one. 11, 16 points. As
Infernus. Yeah, go ahead.
just as the light, as my form starts to fade, I use the last little bit of energy to get a bit of a boosted one.
Infernus finishes casting mending on the ship.
And Neppy would walk over as well, and
Just wait. And you watch as he casts prestidigitation on the grease. Sure. Fucking hell.
And is there any other dents or anything like that in the boat? Is there anything?
There's a
that
few
is,
scrapes. You see, he's already casting mending
I
again.
would come over and I would help him cast mending.
Just for future, if that happens again, dislodge the hooks. Okay, that should be priority 1.
I think dislodge the hooks, don't leave the boat are the 2 rules for those
Absolutely.
situations. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I immediately went downhill as soon as anyone left the boat.
Yeah. Back up real quick. I just need to.
I'm just gonna walk around and take little hairs from everybody, just for backups.
Yeah.
Just in
I'm
case.
gonna walk over to Neppy as she's mending, and I'm just gonna put a hand on her back, and I'm gonna give her 50 hit points.
Ooh.
She just like puts a hand on your shoulder. And you hear her muttering something under her breath about how if Kokanee was here, he would do mending better than she did. And she just kind of stays to her work.
So Infernus kind of settles back into his stool at the back. Keep an eye out. We're going to need somewhere. If we're going to stop, we're going to need somewhere safe to stop. Boat should be good for at least another day. We're going to have to decide if we want to push it or if we're going to have to rest for the night on the shore. You think about it.
I should be able to find us a spot if need be.
Perfect.
All right.
We'll do it best we can. We'll press on.
As you press down the River Incendio for the rest of your day, as day turns into evening, as you start looking on the banks, that's where we're going to end it tonight.
All
right, it's so
Hell.
late.
Right.
I think this is the latest we've gone since like.
It's been a while.
Velsoom was like the late. It was like
Velsoom.
12:30 that we went to.
This is why reverse gravity is the greatest spell.
It
in the
keeps you
entire
playing.
canon.
Again, I feel like the analogy keeps that fucking Sean came to the bar fight with something stupid, and Yanis went, "I'm gonna drink it."
Jeremy,
Reckless Ysander.
thank you so much for joining us
funny.
tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my gosh. If you are available, obviously we would love to have you again next week as Willie is on the boat with us now.
Yeah.
Yes, fantastic. Well, we will be back on Wednesday for the weirdest of the Westest. So please come and join us for Weird West, where I sit in the DM seat and make everyone hang out with tentacles. It'll be great.
Get real southern.
We get real southern, and there's lots of tentacles. And then we will be back next Saturday with episode 84 of this wonderful campaign, joined again by the amazing Jeremy Cobb. Jeremy, if the peoples want to find you, where can they do that?
You can find me on Twitter at Jeremy Cobb1. That's Cobb with 2 B's and the number 1. And if you want to check out the show that I'm a part of, you can find 3 Black Halflings on pretty much all social media, but specifically on Twitter at the number 3 Black Halflings. And if you like what you do, you also have a Patreon. You can find us. I think it's at TB Halflings on Patreon, but
Please go
the link should
support
also be.
those wonderful folks. And
Oh,
also
yeah.
congratulations on having a new halfling join you with Liv joining you guys. So exciting.
Yeah.
And thank you to all of you in the chat tonight, all of our new friends
folks.
and old. My gosh, we had so many new people come in tonight. Please consider dropping us a follow. It really, really helps us get our stuff out there, because you could come watch more of this next week. And if someone that we're gonna go raid. I think so. Please, so we're gonna pull you into an outro screen. So please hang around there while we go raid. But if everyone can put your thumbs up, please. When you get attacked by pirates, you know what you do? You keep your feet on the fucking ground and you move forward, because you need to be safe. Love you guys. Good night.
Night,
Bye.
y'all.
Bye.